himself, his pipes stretching tight. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. But Captain C knows sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my amigos. Electric Sparks, good to see you. Jody Doc, welcome. Jack Volpe, good to see you. Kevin, good to see you, man. Aviator Chill, welcome. Captain Howdy, good to see you. High Tech Hub, welcome. Freddie Erickson, good to see you, man. Jeff S, welcome back. Flying Cube, good to see you. Adam, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Leonard Grant, good to see you. 3Dev, good to see you. Max, good to see you. Tony Baldo, good to see you. Scandinavian 84, good to see you. DJ Cam, welcome. Captain Zemp, good to see you. Matt Robertson, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Earl Boone, good to see you, man. Tubbs Videos, good to see you, dude. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Ada Kush, good to see you. SF Aviation, welcome. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Matija, good to see you. Bomb Tech, good to see you. Vine Fortuna, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. MN Sports Fan, good to see you. Cam AB, good to see you. Rye Aircraft, good to see you, man. J Luke, good to see you. Johan, good to see you. Captain Simbach, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Flight Sim Aviation, good to see you. Captain Carolina, good to see you. College Dude, welcome back. Aviation Central, good to see you. Aviations, good to see you. Mario B, good to see you. Airborne with Micah, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Wander Looks Gateway, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all being here. We've got some new scenery alert. We've got some iniBuilds Johannesburg. Oh, baby. More incredible work by the team over at iniBuilds. If you haven't seen this scenery, there is a link up above for you to have a look-see and to grab it. And one lucky viewer is going to be picking up some free scenery today, courtesy of iniBuilds. So let's get some love in chat for iniBuilds. Probably one of my biggest sponsors here on the channel. And we've got some amazing scenery for you guys in Johannesburg. We're going to be flying today over to Cape Town. Some more South African ops. It's been a... can't remember the last time we were in South Africa. It wasn't that long ago, but it was... I think we did this flight. No, what did we do? We flew the 777, Ethiopian 777, I think, last time we were here. So this will be awesome. Definitely looking forward to this one. Going to be joining you for the flight back with the SAF Air 737-800. Nice. Very cool, man. Glad to be here with you, my friend. Hope all's well. Daisy, the fiance, and yourself. Can't complain. Starsep, good to see you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Cap, when's your across the pond selection? They sent it to me on the 11th, I think, Vine. The 11th at 5 p.m. or something, I think. I don't know. I'd have to check the email, but I did get my selection slot. I don't know if I'm around the same time. I think everybody's on the 11th. I think that's like the first day that they allow access in. So fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll get a flight that we actually want to do this year. So, yeah, the 11th is the last day. You're on the 9th? Jesus. Okay, well, there you go. I'm on the last day, apparently. Today is my B-Day, ripe young age of 40. Captain Howdy, happy birthday to you, man. Thanks for coming and hang out with us. Appreciate you, man. Started my new computer build for 2024. Oh my, I have the prices changed since 2021. Oh yes, absolutely, man. You also have the 7th? Damn, okay, well, we're going to have the... Well, hold on. Let me make sure that that is correct. Across the pond on VATSIM. Your booking time is for the 11th. Yes, the 11th at 5:06 Zulu. So what's that, like noon my time, I guess, on the 11th? So there you go. I guess priority, right? They give it to people who fly the event. I don't know. Captain Will, have you ever flown the event? Seems a little bit odd. I don't ever remember seeing you do cross the pond, but maybe you have. I don't know. Cap, do you have a copy of the Max from iFly? If I had a copy of the Max from iFly, I truly believe we would be flying it right now, wouldn't we? I think so. Never flew before, and I have the 7th. Not sure how it works. Yeah, that's... Usually it's supposed to be the people that have flown it and your hours on VATSIM equate to when you get to choose how to do it. So that's odd. Yeah. Well, anyways, that's how they explain it. They explain that that's how you get your decisions. Thank you very much, Cross the Pond. All pilots who expressed interest in Cross the Pond receive a personalized date and time, which they'll be eligible to book a slot. It is worth noting pilots personalized times get access to slot booking before pilots who do not express interest. However, your personalized time more likely to be there for a few or no slots remaining if times arrive. For booking reference, the last day personalized is October 11th. Public bookings are later, typically about 1,000 more pilots. Yeah, so I don't know. Usually it's based off the amount of hours that you have. And yeah. The drama in your Discord with X372 is so stupid, I don't see how you were hating him. Like I said, man, listen, today's day and age, people take everything out of context. He might not know that I'm friends with XP and that we, like, joke around with each other and stuff like that. So, like I said, man, I wouldn't look too much into it. That's why I just agreed with him and said, yep, you know what, it's not worth fighting over. It's silly, it's ridiculous. But welcome to 2024 and a day and age of the internet where you can't say anything because somebody takes it out of context and you end up upsetting people. So, hey, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. We've got some South African ops. We're going to be going from the brand new iniBuilds Johannesburg down to Cape Town and back. Today is going to be a long day of flying. Keep that in mind. We've got 4 hours of flight time alone, and then probably about an hour, just over an hour worth of probably turnarounds and refuels and all that fun stuff. So today is going to be fun. Sorry, getting my ground fans on. Today should be a great day, a very fun day. Looking forward to it. Once again, shout out to iniBuilds for sending me over the scenery and, of course, allowing me to do a giveaway for you guys. So at some point on the return flight, we'll be doing the giveaway on the return flight. So for those of you that are interested in just the giveaway, we'll be doing the giveaway again on the return flight back into Johannesburg from Cape Town. The aircraft is boarding. We've got the passengers on board. We've got the cargo on board. We're just waiting for the fuel truck to show up now, and then we will be good to go. Norfox, SimNoob, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is the plan for the next couple of days? Back to North America tomorrow. As I mentioned, and I mentioned it in my Discord, but I'll mention it here because I see a lot of people asking about it. I do not have access to the iFly Max. I have been put in contact by some good people, CST Gaming, one of them. I've been put in contact with the team over at iFly. I did reach out to them. I sent them a message. I let them know that I would be very interested in showcasing the aircraft for them. They have responded to me. They have said, hey, we're going to look into it. Hopefully we can get you a copy. And that's it. So fingers crossed, at some point, either today, tomorrow, the next day, we get a copy of the iFly. and we get to showcase it for you guys. So fingers crossed on that. I guess I missed the ball, and that's my bad. I can't really blame anybody. Apparently there was a sign up on their Discord, which I've been in their Discord for a couple months now. I did not see any sign up. I didn't get approached by anybody at iFly to participate in in the streamers, content creators, early access. So that's my bad. I guess I didn't do enough digging, or I didn't do enough searching. But yeah, fingers crossed, we'll get the aircraft. We'll get to do a nice little rundown. I watched everybody's content yesterday. Watch XP, sure, loving the aircraft. I watched Flight Deck to Sim early this morning. Well, I watched the replay of Flight Deck to Sim early this morning. Caught some guys over on Twitch as well, and everybody seems to, you know, the general consensus of the aircraft is it looks and feels great. So fingers crossed. Again, not much that I can do. It's out of my control, Chad. If it was up to me, obviously we would be flying it. Now, I see a lot of people are, including Will, excited about the modeled bathrooms, overhead compartments, and window shades. Me personally, I could absolutely care less about any of that. I don't care. And maybe that's why I don't have the aircraft. I don't care about bathrooms and overhead bins and I mean that's a novelty effect. I think that's something when you buy the aircraft you use once and then you never ever touch ever again. That's just me. If there's other creators out there that seem to enjoy that, that's fine. Yeah, for me, that's the least of my worries. I would be more concerned about the system depth, how the aircraft flies, the LNAV, the VNAV, the sounds. The sounds sound absolutely incredible. They were done by our good friend Boris, who's also working on the Bluebird 7.5. So those are the things that I would be more interested in. I personally don't care about window shades and going up and down and bathroom seats going up and down and cabin bins opening and stuff like that. That's the least of my worries. Those are good quality of life add-ons, sure, absolutely. But I would also like to make sure that everything else looked great as well and felt great. That's the priority of things. So, friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. When I logged on this morning, we did have ATC, and it looks like we do have ATC. It looks like we have ground, tower, and approach online. And center. So if anybody wants to join, please feel free. We are on VATSIM. Looks like we're fully staffed up, so that's the best way to get some experience and get some VATSIM hours is when they're fully staffed up. Again, ground, tower, approach, and center are all online today, so it's going to be absolutely awesome. I have a banana in there. Mr. Mopar, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. As long as the damn VNAV and LNAV works, I don't care about the shitters. I mean, correct. Yeah, and again, good quality of life, right? I can understand how some people would enjoy that. I was watching XP this morning and he was going crazy. He put all the tray tables down and was closing all the blinds and stuff like that. So there are some people out there that I'm sure would enjoy stuff like that. For me personally, that's bottom of the list. You know what I mean? I'm not too concerned about window shades and stuff like that. I like I said, a novelty effect of doing it once or twice, sure, absolutely. But after that, you guys know I spend 99% of my time up in the cockpit. So as long as the cockpit looks and works the way that it should, that's really all my concern. Everything else is just kind of like a little bonus feature or something like that. You know what I mean? Don't you love how Rob said a couple of months ago that the MAX is basically done and was going to drop after the 777 and now it's on hold indefinitely? Yeah, I don't... some weird stuff going over at PMDG, man. I really think what's going on is I think like it's the time where PMDG was like the king, like the you know, just reigning supremacy over the flight sim industry. I think those days are long gone. I still think PMDG makes fantastic products, but I think they're slowly starting to realize that there are some amazing developers out there that are also pushing out top quality aircraft. Interesting decision. Again, you can't really, this is again why I kind of say like these whole you know, release dates and stuff like that come from PMDG or their forums and all the hype and stuff like that. they're just not, I just don't believe it at the end of the day, right? I just don't. There's so many parameters and there's so many things that can happen that it just it's software development, man. That's the way it is. But again, the only thing that I could really hope for at this point is that the 777 freighter is on its way and we should get it. Hopefully, fingers crossed soon. But again, you can't really blame PMDG because we were never really given a release date. they said, yeah, it's on its way, or yeah, it's, you know, it's in heavy development, blah 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 blah. That's fine, but you know, it's not like they're burning release dates and stuff like that. So at the end of the year, you can't really, sorry, at the end of the day, you can't really complain if it's not here by the end of the year. I do think that we're going to get a top quality product with the PMDG Max, and I guess it's going to be a toss-up. You know, a lot of people are really enjoying the iFly Max 8, so we'll have to see what PMDG does as well. As far as like market share, like you know, personally, I think that this is going to hurt PMDG because it sounds like they're not pushing out their Max 8 until Microsoft 2024 is out. So that means that we're going to have the iFly for sure. That aircraft is coming, you know, maybe within a couple weeks, I would like to think. The aircraft looks pretty complete from what I've seen. A few bugs and things here that need to be addressed, but I'm assuming the iFly will be out within a couple of weeks to a month max. And then I think we're going to have the default 737 Max as well, which, you know, for some people is going to be perfectly fine as well. So look at that livery behind us. My goodness, is that the SAF Air? It is the SAF Air. Oof. Nice aircraft. So yeah, there's those things as well, right? So there's lots of variables and lots of factors, but at the end of the day, I don't think PMDG essentially really needs the money from the Max. Again, these guys have you know, the 777, the 737-800 was one of the first payware third-party aircrafts that were out. So I don't necessarily think PMDG is going to miss like the money or the market share value. I'm sure that there's some loyal PMDG customers. And like myself, I plan on buying both, and I plan on having both and then flying both. And then whichever one I prefer flying or whichever one I prefer using is the one that I'll use. So now I might be in a little bit of a different, you know, opportunity and stance. I run a YouTube channel, so for me it makes sense to purchase both aircraft, but I can understand for a lot of people you're only going to be purchasing one, right? You don't want to have to sink $100, $200 plus into two variants of the same aircraft. So anyways, are you going to buy or get sponsored for a new computer? Your specs are pretty good. I see you may as well wait. Yes, I'm going to wait till 2024 comes out. I'm going to see how the current PC runs 2024, and then I'll make my decisions from there. We've also got new chips coming out this month from AMD and Intel. So if you are building a computer, I would say pump the brakes on that right now. Give yourself a little bit of time. Let these new CPUs come out. Let's see what the 9800X3D is going to compare to the 7800X3D. I mean, they're both X3D chips, so you know that, you know, ideally and realistically, the 9800X3D should be, you know, a step up from the 7800X3D. So I would say pump the brakes, hold on if you are building. I would say let 2024 come out, and then you make the decision from there. You know what I mean? So, hello, is this a 24-hour event? I'm doing EBBR to LEBL, pretty busy. EBBR, like 80 departures. I have no clue. This is not, our stream today is probably going to be about 5 hours. Maybe a little bit more, but no, this isn't a 24-hour event. Anyways, without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I've done a few things here. We've got the ground power on, we've got the battery switches on, and the ADIRs aligned. That's it. We're doing the boarding process. You can see down here, we're getting our fuel. We've got our passengers, we've got our cargo. We're just waiting for the rest of the fuel to get up on board, and then we'll be good to go. Fly Daddy-o!
Donated 60 Canadian dollars. Good afternoon, my man. Happy
Huge
almost
no
hockey season.
Can't wait, dude. Last preseason game tonight for the Ottawa Senators. Very, very excited, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Fly Daddy-o, with the $60 donation. That's going to get you up top on that leaderboard. Guys, can we please get some love and chat for Mr. Fly Daddy-o. Thank you, Fly Daddy-o. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Hockey means summer's over. Yes, sir. I mean, the temperature tells me that summer is over. I fell asleep yesterday. I kept the patio door open and one of my back windows open, and woke up this morning. It was 64 degrees in here, 64 Fahrenheit, which is about 16 degrees Celsius. So yeah, it was a little bit cool in here this morning. Now it's rendering the amount people are donating different. Yeah, College Dude, we're still trying to figure out what the hell's going on. We switched some things around for YouTube donations, but now Streamlabs donations is being a little bit weird, and usually it didn't do that. I agree. So I'm going to have to figure out exactly what's going on with the whole Streamlabs side of the donation things. We can just blame Dan, because that's what we do around here, and Dan is you know, essentially the man that runs everything behind the scenes. So if you care to get Blame Dan's in chat, that would be absolutely awesome. And I think that Dan would really appreciate that on a Saturday afternoon. Mopar Dude, 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. I need to get Fly Daddy-O on the leaderboard here. Fly Daddy-O, thank you again, man, for the $60 donation. Absolutely incredible. I will get you up here on that leaderboard. Thank you very much, my amigo. I appreciate you. All right, friends, let's get this bad boy ready to go. We're looking at just under 2 hours on our flight today into Cape Town, so it should be a lot of fun. Aircraft is boarding, all that fun stuff. Cool. Let's go to our KnitRef tab. Let's do our knit request. We'll get this bad boy plugged in here. We are not Scandinavian, South African, which our call sign is actually Springbok. How many people knew that? Because I didn't. I had to Google that this morning. Springbok is our call sign today, not South African Airways. I thought it would have been South African or something like that, but Springbok is our ICAO code today. We're going to go with a cost index of 5 initially, and we're going up to 36,000 feet today. So we'll plug in 360. Beautiful. That looks good to me. We've got Travis, 10 months as a first-class member. Says, was there no early access max for Captain Canada? Nope. Travis, I already went over this, man. Nobody's fault but my own, dude. I didn't know they had some type of like sign up on their Discord. I'd only been in their Discord for about a month or two before this whole release and this whole early access to content creators and stuff. So I don't know if I missed the sign up sheet or anyways, I missed the sign up for the content creators. I'm sure they would have given me an aircraft if I had applied and made an interest. Anyways, I've been put in contact with the team at iFly. I have sent them a message. They have responded. I don't have the aircraft yet, but it looks like, fingers crossed, I will be getting early access to the MAX 8. I don't know when that's going to happen. It could be tonight. It could be tomorrow. It could be Monday. It could be at some point next week. I don't know. I have expressed interest. They said that they would get back to me, and they said that they would see if there was something that they could do. So fingers crossed that was what will happen. Travis with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Travis. Huge no floaties to Mr. Mopar. Both 5 donations. Thank you very, very much, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing a flight from Vegard to Faroe Islands to Copenhagen should take about 2 hours. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy. Got to start asking a question that was already answered. No, you're fine, Travis. Everybody's kind of funneling in, man. You weren't here at the beginning when I kind of mentioned that, but everybody's funneling in, so I'm sure it won't be the last time that I answer this question today. So apologize in chat already for those of you that are already sick and tired of hearing me do my explanation. But yeah, you have to remember, people are kind of coming and going, right? So you can't expect everybody to know exactly what's going on. So, Captain, floating the landing with the Fenix. I flare at 30 feet. What should I do? Shallow flare at about 30 feet. Cut the power. Maverick, $10 donation. Oh, baby.
What are we, 29 days away
28
now?
days.
Oh, baby, no floats and no skippies to you, good sir.
28 days away from World Flight, friends. Oh, my goodness. Going to be incredible. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Facta 4 is part of the 24-hour event on VATSIM. Thinking you didn't know, you're lucky today doing Facta 4. They're letting non-event traffic leave. Interesting. Yeah, I had no clue there was an event today. So, yeah, Mr. Mopar, thank you. He goes, what the hell just happened? We have new YouTube audio. Did you want to pet that dog maybe? Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Maverick. Thank you for the 10 bones, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. BA has Speedbird, SAA as Springbok, type of an antelope found in SA. Interesting. Very cool. All right, down here. Are we done boarding? We are done boarding. Beautiful. Let's send all of that data down to the McDo. Our KnitB page will get plugged in. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS. We have ATIS Information Hotel. Info Hotel. I'm just going to get my departure in here, make sure that everything is correct with that. Windsor 030 at 7, 20 degrees, QNH 1028. We'll set that with our magical barrel reference. Departing runway 3 left, which is what I have in here. So I'm pretty sure we'll get the same departure. So we'll go ahead and take that. We'll make sure that that is done. Airport, and I'll pin you. Beautiful. So 3 left. Short little taxi for us today, which is great. Should help with the flight time. Okay, let's tune to Johannesburg ground, which is going to be on 1219. We'll flip that over. We'll grab our IFR clearance. And Then we'll get ready to go. Tower's going to be on 18.1, so we'll plug that up here as well. Get all this set in our backup frequencies. Beautiful 118.1. Beautiful. Johannesburg ground, very good evening. Springbok 357 ATIS Information Hotel IFR to Cape Town, please.
Springbok 357, a very warm welcome to you. Your clear to Captain is filed. Flight level 360 on request. After takeoff, runway 03 left, comply with the regular 3 Alpha departure. Climb initial altitude 8,000 and your squawk is 7342.
Okay, Springbok 357 is cleared into Cape Town. The Regu 3 Alpha departure will climb via the SID. Initial climb will be 8,000, departing out of runway 3 left, 360. Final altitude confirmed and squawking 7342.
Springbok 357, repack is correct. Please call me next for push and start.
Yeah, we'll call you next for push and start. Thanks, Springbok 357. All right, beautiful. Nice and easy taxi clearance today. So we're on the Regu 3 Alpha departure. Regu 3 Alpha, there it is. We'll select that one. Beautiful. I don't think there's a transition, so we'll go ahead and insert that. Great. Into Cape Town today. The weather, 190 at 9. I believe they have a runway 19, which they do. Beautiful. So we're going to plan for that. We'll go to fact arrivals. We're going to plan for the ILS Zulu 19. We're going to be on the Erda 1 Bravo departure. Sorry, arrival. There it is there. Erda 1 Bravo. And our approach vias today, let's have a quick little look-see at this. So the Erda takes us out to, ooh, it's like a weird procedural turn. I like it. Let's go to fact and approach and the ILS Zulu. So I guess we're just gonna go no via, and we'll expect probably radar vectors or something like that, but we'll insert that. Beautiful. Looking good to me. Let's scroll through here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. We just have radar vectors towards the end. Beautiful. That looks good to me, chat. I am happy with all of that. Let's go back to our init page. Init A is done. Init B is done. Beautiful. Let's go to our perf numbers. While we're waiting for that, let's get the APU master start switch on. We'll go and run some numbers over here on the electronic flight bag. We're departing 3 left. Surface conditions are dry. Doing a flaps 1 departure. Force toga no, anti-ice off. Packs will be on. We'll sync our load sheet. We'll sync the live weather. And we'll go ahead and calculate that. Beautiful. 57, 59, 60. Let's go ahead and send that all down to the McD 1/down 0.4, 53 degrees on the flex. Everything has been thrown into there. Beautiful. Let's go and get the APU on. No smoking to auto. We'll arm our emergency exits, and nav and logo lights can go on as well. Beautiful. Just wait for the APU to spool up, and then we will be good for our pushback, my friends. Wonderful. Looking good. Looking good, amigos. Creeped Out, thanks so much, man, for 2 months. Appreciate you. Says, yay, 2 months. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fact has delivery ground and tower. Nice. The Springbok is the national emblem of our country. As said previously, the name of our rugby team. Currently, they have the World Cup holders. Damn, very cool, Johan. Very, very, very cool, man. Did Malmo to Stockholm today. It was really confused with the approach into Stockholm, as it was my first time going into there. Nice. Well, it's always awesome, dude. It's great to learn, right? Am I using Rex Atmos? No, I am not using Rex Atmos. No. All right. APU is on and available. APU bleed comes on. Fuel pumps go on. External power is disconnected. Crew supply can go on. Ground power can go on. Sorry, ground control can go on as well. We'll go to GSX and we'll flip on our beacon light. That'll signal the ground crew that we are ready for push and start. Beautiful. Let all of that happen. And we'll put our TCAS on here. TCAS that we were given was 7342. 7342. Beautiful. Turn that on and reporting on. Good. Let's go ahead and go to our ATSU menu, AOC menu, received messages, and we've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that, and then we should have our finalized load sheet here as well. 164 plus 2. We'll accept that one as well. Beautiful. Cool. Looking good, friends. Looking good. All right. Bypass pin is in. Should be going Tug should be driving up here momentarily. I think it comes right there. Yeah, there it goes. There's the tug. Beautiful. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Saturday to you, man. Yes, QNH, you are correct. Should be 1028. Thank you for that. I meant to do that earlier. And our initial climb was 8,000, so we'll bug up 8,000 on the initial climb as well. Beautiful. And then we'll call up ground. We'll let them know we're ready for push and start. And we are at stand Charlie 1, I believe. Charlie 1. Keep on ground. Springbok 357 ready for push and start. Stand Charlie 1.
Springbok 357. Push and start approved, face east. QNH is 1028.
Push start is approved, faced east. Thanks, Springbok 357. Why is it doing the pushback raise? Don't know why. Facing east onto Lima. Beautiful. Park brakes are released. Wonderful. Everything looks good upstairs. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Great. Let's go and start our block time. On position. Good. Engine mode selected to the start position. I'll turn the sounds up. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Wonderful. Why are my views all jacked up? Interesting. I don't know why my views are all jacked up. Spool up engine number 2. Evening, Cap. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thank you, Erin. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flying with the IAEs today. Hey there, hope everything is well. You managed to get your hands on the Max? Not yet, Riley. Not yet, man. Fingers crossed we'll get it sometime soon. Apex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Igor, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday, my friend. I'm not quite sure why my views got all jacked up. I have to set some new views, apparently. Maybe because I switched from the 320, 319. Might be like my 319 views or something. I'm not quite sure. Alright, park brake is set. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Jim Boy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, when I activate Senior on Microsoft add-on linker, do I have to go to the FSDT installer and exclude third party, or does it save it? Yeah, you have to exclude third party. You're going to want to do that. You shouldn't have to do it every single time, Sticks. As long as you've done it once, it should remember within the GSX launcher. Yeah. Can you fly to Crash once? It's a very beautiful island in the Caribbean. I live there. I'd love to. Yeah, definitely awesome, man. Travis, coming in with the 20 bones.
Team, if you're here, please give this man a copy of the Max.
I doubt they're here, man. There's probably so many people streaming the Max right now, so fingers crossed, man. Like I said, dude, I have reached out to them, have spoken to them. I'll keep an eye on my email. If we do get an email, we'll be good to go, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Travis. Like the new Dono sound? God, bet that dog. Thank you, man. XP is doing a stream? Of course he is, as he should be. I'm pretty sure he went ham yesterday streaming it, didn't he? Why are I don't understand why my views are all jacked up. Like, they're, like, really, like, zoomed in. This one's fine, I think. This one, no, it's, like, way outside the airplane. I wonder why they're all jacked up like that. Let's go to, like, here, because it would be, like, the back of the airplane. I don't know what happened to my views. Do that one. We'll set this one. We'll go a little bit closer with this one. That should be good right there, I think. I don't know what happened to my views. Dan, exactly. Yeah, we gotta blame Dan. I agree. Dan's fault. Everything else is fine. It's just the wing views. They got all mangled up. I don't know. What does your A320 lack in interior? Because I have it turned off. You can turn it on within the FMC, or sorry, within the tablet. I just have it turned off. Okay, that is good. We'll go flaps position number 1 for takeoff. There's your flaps coming out. Beautiful. Looking good. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear system on and auto. Auto brakes over to max RTO, and our trim value was down 0.4. Down 0.4. Beautiful. Looking good. Over to the overhead. APU master start switch can go off. APU bleed can go off. Everything looks good to me. Ground Springbok 357 ready. Taxi 3 left.
Springbok 357. Taxi to the holding point Juliet for 03 left via Lima and then right on Alpha.
Oh, taxi to holding point Juliet 03 left via Lima and Alpha. Springbok 357. All right, park brake goes off. Taxi light goes on. Let's start our taxi. Cap currently inbound Cape Town from Dubai, been around 5 hours, 4 to go. Whew, that's a long one, my amigo. That is a long one. All right, so he wants us holding point Juliet via Lima, which we're on right now, and then a right turn on Alpha. So that is what we shall do. Haven't been able to fly for a week because my motherboard gave out on me. Should be up and running mid next week, though. Nice, Erin. Fingers crossed to that, man. I pray that I don't alter the aircraft any further. That's right, Daniel. Thank you for being a good sport. We know it's your fault, Daniel, but we're doing our best to try and not blame you for everything. All right, out of the ramp. This is not where we want to go. Alpha's going to be up here. We're going to stay on Lima. Wonderful. Stunning, stunning, stunning scenery, again, done by the team over at iniBuilds, man. I mean, these guys are just putting out absolute bangers every single time. Have we ever had an iniBuilds scenery that didn't hit, chat? Genuine question. Have we ever had a scenery, and I'm not talking about published by iniBuilds, I'm saying have we ever had a scenery that was developed by iniBuilds that has not just been top tier quality? I don't think so. I think every single scenery that they've put out has been of top quality and top tier. Yeah, performance can be a little bit, I think that's a little bit more just to do with some of the airports that they choose to do, like London Heathrow, LAX, JFK. I mean, no matter what, I don't think any developer makes those sceneries. I think that they're going to be struggling with performance just because of where those cities are in the world. Yeah, I mean, visually wise, they're just absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Discord invite is invalid through Nightbot. Are you sure? I don't even see a Nightbot Discord invite. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I checked the other day. There's also a link in the description of the video. I don't know why so many people have problems with the Discord and some people don't. I click on it. Nah, man, it works perfectly fine for me, man. Continue in Discord. Works perfectly fine for me. So it's something on your end. It's something that's blocking it, but, yeah. I don't know what would be causing it. I'm sorry, man. My hold.
6901, push start approved, face south, QNH 1028.
Alright, this is going to be holding point Juliet. The one in the description doesn't work either. Yeah, no, that's definitely on you, man.
Springbok 357, please contact Johannesburg Tower 118.1 for takeoff clearance. Have a safe flight. Bye-bye.
118.1, thanks for the wonderful ATC. You have a great day as well. Hopefully we'll see you for the return flight in a couple hours.
See you soon.
Alright, Tower 1181, departure frequency is going to be on 24.5. The description one works for, yeah, it's something to do with your browser. Your browser is blocking it. Try and right-click the link and open in a different thing, because it's your, yeah, your browser is blocking it. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Or try and open it in a different browser. But they're working for me, and they're working for a lot of other people. Tower, hello. Springbok 357, holding short 3 left at Juliet, ready for departure.
Springbok 357, very good. Approximately 3307, runway 3 left, via Juliet, clear for takeoff.
3 left via Juliet, cleared for takeoff. Springbok 357, thanks. All right, let's do it, friends. Y'all ready to rock and roll? I certainly am. Nice little short taxi today. I love the elevation change in the taxiway, too. I wonder if it's like that in real life. I'm sure it is, but... Squire guitars are okay, Mopar. I have a Squire Strat. They're okay. But I do agree with you. I mean, the quality is nowhere near that of like an actual name brand, like a Mexican or a U.S. Fender or something like that. Even a Mexican Fender, man, those things are badass. They play extremely well. Extremely well. Looks like PMGG might cancel the Max. No, they're not going to cancel the Max. They're just, it's delayed. They're, I guess, partnerships or whatever they're doing. It's not going. They're not just going to cancel it. All right, friends, ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Let's shake and bake, my friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Nose down pressure on the stick. Chrono comes on. Let's get it. Manflex 53 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Correct, Mopar. Knots, we're neutral. Look at this takeoff roll because of the altitude. Pretty crazy, right? V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. That high altitude. Almost 6,000 feet. Makes those engines work hard. Over the radar on 1245. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Springbok 357. Alright, 1245 for us. It's going to be radar. Johannesburg radar. Turn those sounds down here just a little bit. Actually, let's wait for decel. Ooh. So nice. Johannesburg radar, very good evening. Springbok 357, 7,600, climbing 8,000.
Springbok 357, Johannesburg, good evening, and weather inside of the radar control passing altitude 8,000 feet. Climb to flexible 150 and route direct subcool, Romeo Alpha Golf Uniform Lima.
Alright, we'll climb 5,000, I believe you said, and we'll proceed route direct to... sorry, can I get that again?
Cool, Romeo Alpha Golf Uniform Lima.
Alright, direct Ragoul, thank you for Springbok 357. Alright, let's go flaps clean. Standard barrow. And we're climbing 5,000. Runway turnoff's coming off, nose lights coming off, and our wing lights are coming off here as well. Beautiful. And we're proceeding direct Ragoul. Ground spoilers disarmed. Discord is putting everything behind the nitro paywall. I mean, not really.
Can I pet that dog?
Mario!
Can I pet that dog?
Yes, sir.
Can I pet that dog?
Every time I fly into LAX, even with an A320NX, I keep getting assigned to a large parking ramp instead of a normal gate while there are plenty of gates available. Any idea if why that happens?
Are you using default ATC, Mario? If you're using default ATC, that would be why that is happening. The default ATC in this game, in this sim, sorry, or this game, whatever you want to call it, is not very good at all. That would be most likely why you're having those issues. Thank you, Mario, for the 11 euro donation. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be the default ATC, Mario. What I can suggest is if you don't want to jump on VATSIM, maybe you're not ready for VATSIM or it just doesn't appeal to you, maybe I would check out the like Beyond ATC or something like that. Maverick actually secured some pretty cool raffles for Beyond ATC for World Flight this year. I think he was saying we have a raffle every single day for Beyond ATC. So yeah, if you're interested in Beyond ATC, I think maybe that would help out just a little bit. Autopilot 1 is going on, friends. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful, looking good. Yeah, Beyond ATC, turn heading onto final approach and climb to 360. Yeah. You have the Bear Dynamic DT 990s, or did you used to have experience? Would you recommend them? I have the 990s are the open back, Kevin, so you kind of hear everything that's going on around you. I have the 770 Pros now, which is over-ear noise canceling, not noise canceling, noise isolation, if you will. I much prefer these ones, the 770 Pros. You can get these one on Amazon. They go on sale all the time. They're usually pretty expensive, but yeah, they go on sale on Amazon. I think it's headphones, I think is the command. I'm not quite sure. I have a link somewhere in there. Yeah, they're like DT770 Pros. So it depends what you like. The 990s, great as well, just open back. The 770s closed over your ear, which I prefer. I don't like to hear like everything that's going on around me. Find it too much. Cap, do you like the iFly Max from what you've seen? I do, Diego. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good. All right, there's 15,000. 128,325. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. Hopefully we'll see you for the return. Springbok 357. 128,325. We'll bug that up. I think that's South Africa control. South African control. Yes. What monitor do you use? 34-inch ultra wide. I couldn't find it on the video description. Monitor in chat. Monitor. It is a 32-inch. Going back from a commercial viewpoint, makes sense for PMDG to wait on the Max till the two new ones come out, the iFly Asobo, and wait till it's died down. Maybe, yes and no. Or they could have been the first one to get it out, Strody. What it sounds like from their from Robert's word salad that was posted yesterday was just that it looks like they have like, it looks like they're developing it almost for like a different purpose than flight sim. It almost looks like they're developing it for like Boeing or something. I don't know, man. Go and read the post that he made yesterday and you can kind of try and decipher exactly what's going on. But yeah, it almost looks like they're kind of making it for somebody else, but I don't know. Hate to be a pain, but could you post the 2K textures for FSLTN again? I've tried to find them on stream from last week, but I can't. Yeah, Wayward, give me a second, man.
Denis is the first runway 02 via position that Kilo 050.
I did not flight simulation experience, no. So that have a control, very good evening. Springbok 357, flight level 150.
Springbok 357, good day, climb to flight level 360.
Climb 360, Springbok 357. Alright, 36,000, punch it. Cool, get the seatbelt signs off here as well as we continue our climb up. I got to get a link for somebody. All right, here is the FSLTL 2K textures. They are there. I wonder why. Apparently you had to sign up in their Discord. You had to sign up in their Discord, and I didn't know that. I had only been in their Discord for about a month or two. I wasn't aware that there was like a sign up that you had to express interest essentially as a content creator. You had to express interest to get into the early access. I didn't know that. So I wasn't on the list of content creators. Now, I have since reached out to iFly and they have responded, so fingers crossed we end up getting a review copy of the aircraft. But yeah, so that one's on me, man. You can still get it. Like I said, I've been in contact with iFly. It's really up to them, man. It's not up to me. So if they decide to send me over a review copy, great. If not, I'll have to wait till everybody else and purchase it when it releases, man. GMC coming in with the 5 gifted members. Absolutely insane. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you guys for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are my real turb settings? I can show you. Here you go, man.
Occupied with something. Is it possible we could escape stalking 0522?
Do you use the default sounds for the Phoenix or the FT sims? I use the default sounds.
No problem.
Default.
Let me know when I can give you a call.
Hello, Dede.
Thank you.
Dede's coming to say hi, friends. Travis dropping the $50 donation. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, Travis. I really do appreciate you. It's better than the Phoenix. I don't understand why everybody seems to have to compare things to other things. Can't we just have like 2 great... First of all, it's a Boeing compared to an Airbus. Completely different aircraft. I don't understand why people are trying to compare this one thing to another.
Can Captain Canada pet that I fly 737 MAX? Just messing around, lol. Recently I left the Chrysler dealership I was at to work on Cerberus.
Hey.
Now I have money all of a sudden. Making up for all those times I couldn't support you.
Oh, man. Huge no floaties to you, Trav. Thank you for the support, man. I truly do appreciate you. Just saying the features? What? Because you can open up the bins and pull out the... and put a curtain? Come on, man. I mean, again, those are novelty things. I don't think that makes it better than... What features have you seen on the iFly that the Phoenix doesn't have, and what would make it better? That's what I'm curious to know. Please, please, I'll wait, and you let me know what you saw that you think is better. Because, like, and again, what I saw, the aircraft is great. But, like, to start throwing out, like, oh, it's better than Phoenix, or PMDG better start worrying, and... What? Trust me, PMDG doesn't have anything to worry about. Trust me, the Phoenix is still a great aircraft. I just don't understand why people... I've seen a lot of people, like XP's chat was going fucking bananas yesterday. They were like, oh, PMDG's gonna close up shop, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what? No. What are you guys talking about, man? And then everybody trying to compare it. Oh, it's better and more high fidelity than the Phoenix. Okay, in which way? In which way was it? Because, like I said, from what I saw yesterday, I saw a great product, but I didn't see something that was like, oh my God, this is life-changing. This is so much better than every other airplane. I think they did a great job. I'm very excited. I will be purchasing the aircraft. If they don't send me a review copy, I will be purchasing the aircraft regardless. But, yeah, I just don't understand why everybody wants to throw out the comparison like it's better than this, it's better than that. It's better than this. People better worry.
CST Gaming donated $6.79.
My man.
Cap, please don't be biased. Everyone knows that apples are better than oranges and carrots are just like peas but different. What are you talking about? No floaties.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The internet's gonna internet. Like I said, man, I'm just curious why people think like it's just this much better of a product. Like, I'm all ears, man. Fill me in, dude. What did you see that I didn't see? Because I watched everybody's streams yesterday. Absolutely everybody.
I think it was the Maca. Okay, one second.
And like I said, I saw a great product, but I didn't see anything that makes me go, oh, this is better than Phoenix, or oh, this is better than PMDG, or oh, this is better than that. No, I saw some cool novelty features, you know, with the cabin lights and the night lighting and being able to open up the bins and take out the tray tables and stuff like that. Sure, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's great. Great quality of life updates and stuff like that. But to me, that's not going to make or break an airplane. That's not going to make me immediately go, oh, this is better than Phoenix, because I can go to a tray table and pull it out or something like that. But again, that's just me, man. I'm just curious why so many people just want to try and compare it or make other products seem less par because this new iFly is bringing a feature that we haven't seen, where you can like open and close windshields, or you can you know, do emergency lighting or stuff like that. Like, how many of these things are you gonna use, right? You're gonna do that once, maybe twice when you buy the aircraft. You'll walk around, you'll close some light shades, you'll open up the cabin bins. Other than that, are you gonna be doing that every single flight? You're gonna walk up and down the galley and close and open every single overhead bin and stuff like that? Nah. Flights and community is toxic at times. Don't even have the bird in your hands, and it beats everything out there. Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. So I'm just curious. Anyways, thank you, Travis, for the $50 donation. I got you on top of that leaderboard with $70 from your earlier $20 donation. Incredibly kind, man. Truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, of course, we had GMC with the 5 gifted members. Appreciate you. And then we had CST with the $7 donation as well. I appreciate you, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you guys for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Gonna take off for a bit. About to head home from work. Gonna get the sim loaded up and join on the flight back. We'll see you soon. Sounds good, man? Sounds good, dude. Very much excited for that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Hate the EFB for my fly, to be honest. I mean, the EFB is, that's how the EFB is in like real life, right? This is, you know, like this EFB that we have with the Fenix, this isn't, the EFB is not like this in real life, right? This is very much like a flight sim EFB, just to make everything nice and clean and able to be focused. The iFly EFB is actually more what the actual EFB looks like in the aircraft, what you would get like on the line. So I can appreciate that as well. I don't really have any issues with how the EFB looked. It's functional. Had a lot of options in it. I really like the fact that you can change the sensitivity inside the aircraft. That was one feature that I found really cool. Instead of going and messing with profiles and adding response curves and stuff like that, you can actually do that in the iFly tablet. So I did see that yesterday. I thought that was a really cool pardon me, I thought that was a really cool feature. The fact that you can like fine-tune your controls within the airplane instead of, you know, going into the menus and adding curves and taking off curves and, you know, stuff like that. Gab is just passing the Verifid Impact Crater at 11 o'clock. Is it this one right here? Or 11 o'clock? Am I stupid? That would be this way. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Sorry.
First time flying down here, so new to this. Bring back your
have they said anything about a release date? Nope, no release date. I got used to flying the PMGG with no EFB. Now I never use it. There you go. Small stuff, but we are just more amazed at the iFly attention to detail. Yeah, the small stuff matters because it shows some badass developers. Hey, absolutely, JR. Absolutely, man. I'm just saying, dude, all of these things are just novelty factors, right? And I don't mean that in a negative way. Don't take what I'm saying and say, it's just, listen, for a lot of us that have been flight simming for like years and years and years, we don't care about going and opening, you know, tray tables and closing and putting curtains and playing with a light panel and stuff like that. Most of us don't care about that, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's awesome. It's a great quality of life, like, experience. Sure, absolutely. And it's a little bit immersive. But, like, let's be honest. Like, how many times are you going to use that? Once, twice, maybe 3 times? You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying, dude. I'm not saying, like, oh, they wasted time, or, oh, this is bad, or, oh, this is... I'm just saying, like, it's a novelty thing, and I'm pretty sure it's going to wear off pretty quickly. You know what I mean? I think what people are feeling is that the cockpit looks on par with the Fenix and PMGG, but the entire cabin is now on a level from completeness perspective. iFly looks ahead of the competition. Hey, man, I don't disagree. From what I saw, everything looked great. I don't know what XP's doing. I don't know what XP's doing. Like, visually, when I watched XP stream yesterday, it didn't look good. And again, this is no dig at XP. I love XP. I'm just going to put a disclaimer for anybody in chat. I know we're on the internet. For anybody in chat, XP is my boy. I love him. I love watching his content. I love supporting him. When I watched XP stream yesterday, I was very... I felt the textures and the visuals were extremely lackluster. Then I remembered that that's XP, and that's how his streams look. he's doing something with his OBS isn't the way that it should be doing, and it's not. There's like some super compression on his streams, and it makes for like this washed out look. When I watched Mickety Mike and I watched CST and I watched Flight Deck to Sim, the crispness on their streams were beautiful. The visuals were stunning. The aircraft looks great. The only thing I wish, a little bit more wear and tear. But yeah, and I think that was the initial impression, being in the iFly Discord. That was, you know, the initial impression. We're just like, oh, why are the textures so washed out? Why does this look like this? Why does that look like that? I think people have to. Remember, it's every streamer, every simmer is going to have a different OBS setting and that type of stuff, you know what I mean? So, and again, Rydog, it wasn't, yeah, the wing flex looks incredible, Will. I do agree with you on that one, for sure. The wing flex looks incredible. So, Rydog, you had to sign up, so anybody could have signed up. It's not that they just, you know, they were like, oh, hey, XP72, here's the aircraft. Oh, hey, Flight Deck to Sim, here's the aircraft. You had to have signed up on their Discord. So I apparently missed that. I didn't see that there was a sign-up process and that there was a... I didn't see that anywhere in the Discord. I didn't notice that there was supposed to be like a sign up and that you were supposed to sign up. So that's on my bad, man. That's not iFly's fault or anybody else's fault that I didn't get the aircraft. That one's on me, man. I didn't reach out to them and let them know that I was interested and express my interest. So yeah, got real turb today, and oh man, it's good. It is. Yeah, iFly beat the Flight Factor 777 pre-release. Again, I'm not. I think that that's completely irrelevant. PMDG chooses to give their aircraft out to who they want to do it. iFly kind of opened it up for anybody. Do you know what I mean? So was that for Springbok 357?
357 negative.
Okay, my bad. Snoop Dogg Lighter is dying? Ugh, rude. Minimus Rexus, 24 months. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Says, hey, Cap, I'm a bad viewer for not watching all the streams. But I support everything you do. Bisou Chef. Minimus, thank you for the support, man. I don't know what that middle part means, but thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. 2 years as a first-class member. Guys, can we get some love in chat for Minimus, the newest 2-year member, repping off that beautiful golden maple leaf. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude, big time. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my amigo. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, my man.
Double 371, turn left heading 155.
Turn left heading 155, 7371.
Number 35 Papa India, South Africa.
I literally knew I was going to accidentally call South America Control. I'm excited to see we're close to the actual high fidelity 7.3 max. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Control, good evening. Springbok 359, flight off 150.
Oh yes, Will is going to show all his Will's going to show all his favorite viewers how the overhead bins open and the tray tables open and close. That's right up that's right up Will's viewer base, right, William? Ah yes. All of your viewers will like that. Breedoc is sweating? Come on. Breedoc hasn't been relevant in how long? Breedoc's relevant because it's on Xbox. That's the only thing. Johan, thank you for the support.
Thank you for flying in our country once again.
Hey, man.
Much appreciated.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, Johan. You've been a big supporter of mine throughout the years, so anytime we get to fly down here, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Says, thank you for flying our country once again. Much appreciated. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you. I'm holding off the toilet until the toilet starts flushing. Yeah, your audience would love that one, William. Please make sure you do all kinds of crazy. When are you coming back with the YouTube shorts, Will? I don't even... It doesn't make sense to me that you're still gaining thousands of subscribers and you haven't put out a video in almost 6 months. Like, how is that even possible? You're already at 102, right? 102K? How? Please share the magic. Please. It takes me 6 months to gain 2,000 subscribers. It literally takes you a week to gain 2,000 subscribers. How? How? Please. My views haven't dipped despite not uploading. That's what I mean. How? How? Did you do, like, did you pay to do the, like, did you take up YouTube when they sent everybody the thing where you could pay to, like, make your videos be shared? Like, how? How have you done this? 250 videos in 250 days. I mean, cool, dude. I have 1,400 streams up on my channel, or 1,200 streams up on my channel, with all kinds of real-world YouTube shorts and stuff like that. How? How? Are you purchasing? Wilkily Luke, thank you very much for the gifted membership, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, buddy.
1024 South Africa.
I think I'll try the default
Hello.
Max 8 first to see if I like it and decide from there. There you go. Yeah.
4 Alpha arrival, ILS 03 left.
People always stealing Will's videos and reposting them on their channels. Are they really? How many copyrights do you go through a week, Will? How many copyrights do you go through? Alright, friends, time to stretch it out. Can I join you in Microsoft? You can, if you'd like to. Yeah. We're flying on VATSIM. We have to be on the VATSIM network.
541 South Africa, good day, identified on the
I've submitted many copyright claims, but got tired of it, so now I don't really care.
Climb to flight level 120.
That's crazy to me, man. It's just crazy, like, how you're continuing to grow, but yet, like, dude, think about it this way, Will. If I didn't upload for 5 months, my channel would be more dead than dead. So that's why I find it truly amazing that you've been able to establish. Without uploading. YouTube is still pushing those shorts heavily. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. XP72 is streaming with VR goggles on. Uh-oh, there goes all of his viewers. XP got backlash for how haphazard he was flying the max, fuel pumps off, engine start, no auto throttle use initially, etc. Well, that's just people being jealous, I think, man. Listen, I was standing up for him in the iFly Discord yesterday. I said, guys, listen, you have to remember, said a lot of these guys, this is the first time ever they're flying a max aircraft. A lot of them don't know the differences, right? We're not trained pilots. We're not, you know, it's, you know, we're not type rated. We don't know the differences and the subtleties. And I'm sure that, you know, I don't think iFly reached out and was just like, okay, make sure you know this, and this about the aircraft before you go and fly it. I don't think any of that happened. So it's trial by error, man. And of course, you just have the people that want to jump down everybody's throats, right? Everybody's better than everybody. The amount of times I told people yesterday in the Discord, the iFly Discord, like, hey, man, listen, if you think XP's doing such a bad job, or you think Mickety Mike or any of these other guys that are streaming are doing such a bad job, why don't you start up your YouTube channel and show us how it's done? It's that simple, man. But unfortunately, we live in a day and age where it's easier for people to just bitch and moan and complain and feel like they mean something on the internet than it is for them to actually do something about it. So it's absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. Dally, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. His videos represent ultra real world situations. Yeah, landing the 737 on the Burj Khalifa. Oh, William. Yeah, of course, J-Foot. Of course, man. It's just sad, to be honest with you. Like, really. You know, somebody's out there enjoying a product, doing his best to showcase it, and people want to get all butthurt and sad, and he's doing this wrong, and he's doing that wrong, and I know this, and I know that. Hey, man, fire up your YouTube stream, baby. Apply for the content creator fucking role. I don't know. Fire it up, man. Let's go. Show us how it's done. What server? We're on the VATSIM server, so there's no server. Just the VATSIM server. Is it bad that I say please and thank you to the tug drivers? No. I'm a very polite man. Very cool, Chuma. Wish you all the best, man. Very, very, very cool.
541, turn left direct T-turn. Turn left direct T-turn.
Of course, Captain Will. Of course, man. And like I said, dude, and again, The only thing that I noticed with XP stream was just that it's, but I think this is just, like, I think this is just an XP thing. I think it's the way that he has his PC or his OBS set up. I think what happens is because he's playing on like a 4K monitor, and then he down-reses the stream to either 1080p or whatever, and I think that's what's causing the issue in OBS. Because you watch an XP stream and everything looks pixelated and washed out, and it looks weird, right? Like, it, for the most part, it looks weird, and it doesn't really do justice. But as I said, as I watched more and more videos and previews coming out, the more I was like, okay, no, that's like an XP thing, because this looks perfectly fine on this stream, and yeah. But yes, it's ridiculous, Will, and I'm sure people would have been talking shit if I got it and it was the same thing, you know? How do you remove the A320 interior? It's in the tablet.
Descend to flight level 150.
Could be a bitrate thing, Will. Yep. Could be, man. How do you connect to it? Put exclamation point VATSIM in chat and then follow the Nightbot command.
Wilbury program, turkey right, down flight level 200, Trinity 125.
49 Whiskey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
352, you can expect landing runway 03 right.
10-2, 03 right, Springbok 352.
Yeah, Dan, I don't know why he hasn't built himself like a capture PC. I feel like any like major content creator, you have to have a capture PC.
Same for you, it's landing runway 03 right.
It's just it's just that much better. Capture card's the way to go, man. 100%.
Number 346 to left heading 130, climb to flight level 160.
Number 346, is that for me?
Number 346 firm, left heading 130, climb to flight level 160.
I love the terrain out here in South Africa. It's quite beautiful. Do you think it will release this weekend? I don't think this weekend, no. I would like to think within the next couple of weeks. Also don't know why XP refuses to use frame gen. Yeah, he has a 4080 Super, doesn't he? He has native frame gen. Listen, Diego, when it comes, I think XP's just like, I think he's a little bit afraid to like tweak anything and do anything that may like affect the streams, but yeah, with the native frame gen on, he should 100% take advantage of frame gen, man. Yeah. ECAP, how you doing today? Hope it's been good. Padre, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. Jackson, what's up, man? Has been a minute as well. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, man. I agree, Maria. Yeah, it has. It's come a very long way. I really enjoyed everybody's content yesterday, man. I spent probably more than half my day yesterday just watching other streams and interacting and just hanging out. You guys know me. I'm always lurking around, you know. iFly's looking great. Can't wait for your review. Yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully we get it soon, man. Hopefully we get it sometime soon. I'm going to keep checking my email and hopefully we'll have something.
Number 35, Green South Africa, good day, identified, radar control, turn left heading 165.
Left and 165, Springbok 353.
Dan has a really good point there as well. If you're doing everything off one GPU, so you're running the sim, you're streaming, everything else, right? It can be very demanding on a single PC, so I would agree with what Dan is saying. For once, we're not going to blame Dan. That I fly in the Hawaii Southwest livery will be a beauty? Yes, absolutely. I like XP for his personality, his flying and product thoughts sometimes are A. Well, exactly, right? I mean, again, I love XP, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with everything, right? This is also the same guy that said the Latin VFR 321 and 330 and you know, this is the guy that was praising Latin VFR for their Airbus series, hasn't flown it once since. I can understand some of the complaints when it comes to XP, and he kind of hypes products up without actually enjoying them himself. I think he just gets excited because he gets to fly it before anybody else. But yes, this was the same man that said the Latin VFR A321 was a fantastic product, and he thoroughly enjoyed it. And I mean, let's be real. I mean, come on. The Latin VFR A321 is not a good product. We can all agree on that. So, to be honest, iFly is the first dev to model overhead bin animations, window shades, lavatory and stuff. It's kind of impressive. There's been other developers. There's developers in X-Plane that have also done that. You can do window shades and toilets, and you can do stuff like that. Like the Q400 by Fly JSim, you can do the same thing. You can go into the lavatory, you can flush the toilet, you can close shades, you can turn on lights at individual seats and stuff like that. It has been done before. I think iFly is the first one to do it in Microsoft, though. That's why it's like this big thing, you know? Feels like it's going to release Monday by 5 p.m., release Friday, watch all the content creators and all the weekend. Well, we'll have to wait and see, JR. We'll have to wait and see, man. Yeah. Cap, a lot of people are not happy with Rex Atmos. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't be happy, but buyer bewares. It's confirmed for November 7th. I haven't seen any release dates, Vine. Can you show me where it was confirmed for November 7th? I don't think I've seen any release dates or anything like that. Do you always change your cost index in the Airbus? Yeah, I usually go with a cost index of 5 for climb, and then I bump up my cost index when I get to cruise. There's a few GA aircraft that modeled those things as well in Microsoft. There you go. I've heard November 7th is just a rumor. Correct. It is just a rumor. That's what I heard as well. I don't think it has anything to do with it, actually. Yeah, Vine, don't be spreading that kind of stuff, man. You heard from a friend that it was confirmed. Yeah, so that means it's not confirmed. Until you see a post from the developer, and yeah, that's as soon as the developer hasn't said anything about a release date. So I heard iniBuilds is making a 350. Very true. Yes. Very excited for that 350.
Request to leave the corporate for 15 minutes, traffic 371.
XP pointed out the tray tables in the first showcase in the main cabin didn't work, and by today the tray tables work back there, so they are actively updating. There you go. Great news. Do you think it's just a coincidence that the iFly Max is coming up just a month before 2024 has a free one, or do you think that their hand was forced? I believe that they probably started development, before Microsoft announced that we'd be getting a free Max. And I think they've actively been working extremely hard to get it out before then. Yes. I don't think they forced their hand, no. Mario!
I'm surprised LVFR cares to charge for that crap.
Yep.
I'm actually using Rex Atmos and I absolutely love it.
There you go, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Mario. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Freddy, will the iFly be free? No, it is a payware product. Payware. 9.5 out of 10 score from the iFly from Flight Deck to Sim. Yeah, I watched his stream earlier this morning. I wasn't up for his stream. It was streaming at like 4 a.m. my time or something like that. But I woke up this morning and I watched his replay, and he thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, which is great news.
Apologies, from 353, turn left direct D10, climb to flight level 270.
It's all perspective, right? I started in 1978 on Apple II in the original flight simulator. It's amazeballs how far a hobby has come. Love seeing what's next. I agree, Tim. Yeah, I agree, man. Well said. I do agree. Do you have early access? I do not, Varun. No. If I had early access to the iFly, we'd be flying the iFly right now. So, with all the aircraft coming to the sim, looking forward to 2024. It's a great time to be able to fly. Agree, Maria? Yep. Kat, maybe you know how to turn on the glide slope to display on the PFD of the 777? What do you mean the glide slope? Should just connect automatically, good man. The free one is still free for a reason. Great option for people like the default A320, but good payware is payware for a reason. 100%. 100%. I think it's a complete different audience, right, Buckeye? I think it's fair to say. You know, a payware product versus like a default freeware. And I mean, you even had Chewy. Chewy works for Microsoft, and he even said the same thing yesterday. He said, you know, the default 737 MAX that's coming for Microsoft 2024 is for a completely different audience than those people who are used to third-party aircraft, right? So that's not saying that the default MAX isn't going to be a good aircraft, but I think it's just for maybe a you know, a slightly lower simulation, if you will, right? Either I turn on local or approach mode, it doesn't appear I was flying the default Emirates livery. Should show up, man. As long as you've got an ILS runway, it should automatically tune, just like the Airbus. Good man. Rex Atmos for the price of a fast food meal is worth it. I don't know how you could be disappointed. It is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, not for me, Jimmy, but yeah. 101 PMDG will come out, though they said it'll be between the... No, so PMDG made a post yesterday, Vine. They've shelved the 737 MAX indefinitely. I don't know what that means. If you care, you can go over to the PMDG forum and you can read the post by Mr. Robert Randazzo, but they've shelved it for... They're trying to... It sounds like they're developing the aircraft for a different company externally, so they might be developing the aircraft for training purposes. I don't know, man. But it sounds like if you read the, well, here, you know what? We can read it together. PMDG forums. Oops, sorry. Let me go here. And we can read it together.
Information, Foxtrot and Raj.
I'll bring this over here. We can have a little read together. All right, so Captain's back to regular format of some information updates on various projects we have going on in and around PMDG. Things did slow down a bit as we moved through the 777 release period, as it was important to cycle as many members of the team off for some time away as possible. Some of the team had already been given their time off prior to the 777 release and have been hard at work with other projects, so we have some steady, interesting progress on a range of products. I'm going to divide this into, yeah, whatever. So, before 2024 release, PMDG 737, we are preparing to move significant update for the 7.3 into testing. This update will fold in many newer 777-derived functions from the tablet into the 7.3, bringing them both up to parity in terms of functional availability. In addition, we are currently engaged with some internal testing and conversation of the 7.3 from the old nav data format to Navigraph's modern format, which is derived from the ARINC 424 format. Yeah, whatever. The 777 has been running the new format since release, but it has taken a bit longer to roll that capability backwards into the 7.3. We are currently projecting a major update for the 7.3 to take place during the second half of October. That will roll out all of these planned changes into a free update for users. This is a change from our originally communicated plan, as we thought we would roll out small updates over September-October timeline, but the memory corruption issue we had with the 777 pushed a bunch of stuff backwards, so now we expect a large update with most of the changes and then some smaller updates to roll anything unfinished. The biggest piece of news is this update will finally have updatable nav data via the tablet, as the 777 has, and this will unlock nav data updates for Xbox users as well, so great for the Xbox crowd. We will let you know when once this update goes into testing. We anticipate this happening somewhere starting around the tail of next week. The 777-300 for Microsoft. As detailed in yesterday's thread, we have pushed an update for the 777 to clean up some outstanding issues that were slated to be cleaned up months ago in August. Concurrent to this update, we've also built out another grouping, the 777 liveries that we are being submitted to the marketplace to benefit the Xbox users. I don't have any timeline data for those yet, but mid-month seems like a reasonable expectation. 777 will get her next update, we think, concurrent to the release of the 777 Freighter during October. So there we go. So we are getting the 777 Freighter this month. It's coming this month. That update will mostly compatibility updates and other items that we cleaned up across the 777 fleet. 777 updates have been sent to Microsoft, and we're anticipating that they will release mid-October through the marketplace. As detailed in yesterday's thread, the 777 Freighter has gone to beta testing, and thus far we are pleased with the result. There are a few gameplay areas related to the cargo functions of the airplane that aren't quite finished yet and those are being worked on after 2024 release. In this section, I'm going to explain a bit of expectations, blah, 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 blah. So bringing existing products from into 2024. While we have no actual hands-on experience with the platform, we anticipate the public marketing materials related to Microsoft that our existing product lines will require some amount of updating in order for them to be used within 2024. Once 2024 and the associated SDKs in our hands, we will work to begin work will begin in earnest, as we want you to be flying within the same of your favorite aircraft just as quickly as possible. We do not know what changes will be required, nor do we know what will work this will entail, but we will work through the three product lines methodically with the singular goal to make them work, and then to sort out many hurdles that need to be cleared in order to get them into working format. All right. This does come with some distribution hurdles that we need to clear, but unfortunately we cannot rely on a plan. We cannot really plan for those just yet because we don't know what the distribution mechanisms will look like, how this will differ from existing mechanisms, or what we might need to do in order to maintain independent channels of development for 2020 to 2024 through product lines. We'll be learning to fly, so to speak, once we have access to the platform and spec available. All right, so adding new 2024 gameplay features and enhancements to the product line, we don't care about that. Here it is, the PMDG 737 MAX from Microsoft. You may see us make references to our enterprise division. So that's the key word here. The enterprise division in a few places during the coming months and years. This is a new aspect of PMDG growth that has us working with a large commercial aircraft manufacturer on an enterprise level project that is high priority for them and all of us at PMDG. So that statement right there is something that I think we all have to take into aspect of what's going on over at PMDG. It has caused us to deprioritize the retail release of the 7.3 MAX for the time being, as our contract requires that we maintain a clear firewall between our retail product options and work we are doing on the enterprise side. Since we are not an enormous corporation, this means that the same developers who are currently supporting the enterprise effort are in part portion of the development team responsible for our MAX iteration. That makes it hard for both of us to document a clear firewall between the two products. For now, we are prioritizing the enterprise side, as our success in the project has been potential to be a big X factor in a project we would like to do after the 747 completed. Yes, there is a hint there. A big X factor. Something tells me like 777X maybe? 777X. Once we wrap up our work on that project, we'll swing back towards putting resources towards the retail 7.3 MAX product line, as the contract requirement for a firewall will be much easier to manage and at that juncture. Oh, and to be clear, since sometimes folks attribute facts where they don't belong, this project has nothing whatever to do with the MAX and that Asobo has made for 2024. Totally unrelated, as they say in air traffic control, not a factor. So that's the big thing right here. And I mean, now we can take a couple things out of this, right? We can say, okay, well, why are you waiting now to tell us this? Why wasn't this made aware at the beginning of the 737 MAX, right? Like, this obviously isn't something that just came about, right? Like, they didn't just decide all of a sudden to make an enterprise division and to sign a contract and have all of this going on. So one can argue that they've decided to maybe, because the iFly, they watched the previews of the iFly, whatever it may be. It seems like maybe, I don't want to speak for PMDG because I just don't know, but maybe that's what's gone on. Maybe they saw the iFly MAX and they were like, hey, you know, like, let's shift our focus a little bit here. Let's work on some of these things, and then we'll kind of bring ourselves back to the MAX. Just interesting, like the timing of the news, I just find a little bit interesting. But anyways, that's what's going on at PMDG right now. So as far as the MAX, there is no release date. We don't have a release date for the MAX. There's nothing that's been announced. I don't think we're going to get anything either. So yeah, the good news that I took out of that, we are getting the freighter this month. So hey, that's great news in itself right there, right? That means we're finally going to be able to do some 777 freighter ops, be able to do some freight long hauls and stuff like that. But yeah, honestly, what's most exciting to me is the fact that 777-200 planes in 2024 so soon, given that we waited 4 years for them to be in 2020. Correct. Yeah. This is me, the fly-by-wire 320 Neo flies like a paper plane right before touchdown. It feels so damn light. I do agree with you, Freddy. Yeah. Sorry, I just got back. Where'd you get that doc from? That's from the PMDG forums.
Please repeat the second part.
There's some pictures of the altimeter of the secret project. Correct. Yes. Do you want me to show those pictures?
1,500 feet per minute or less. Convective stage 4.
Lift 902, turn left heading 270.
Oops.
700, turn left direct, T-turn, climb to flight level 450.
Houston, left direct descent, climb level 450, platinum.
So here's the pictures that they have. This is the 747. You can see some external renderings, and this is the secret that they posted. This is the secret image that they posted. That looks like an old school standby instrument. People are saying 747-200. People are saying 737-200, 737-300. I don't know. I don't know. It could be a lot of things, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't see them doing a classic like a DC-10 or something like that. Maybe, but I don't know. They call it a Bobus A3797. That's what they've called it. The pictures up. I don't know, man. I think that's probably just more to kind of confuse everybody. Henry, what's up, man? Thank you so much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, Henry. Appreciate that, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Welcome to the green team, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Think back to the Q&A stream. RSR likes the 3-engine planes. Yeah. Wish they made a 787 before 74. True. Yeah. PMDG can be so secretive sometimes. I agree. Yeah.
Control, field box 35 Papa India. 35 Papa India, stand by. Lift 992, turn left heading 205, clear on left approach, runway 19 and number 1.
Left, turn heading 205, clear ILS 19.
Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Am I wrong to think that PMDG might be working with Boeing? I mean, I don't know. One, I mean, you almost have to assume, right? Kind of coming from that comment that he made, you almost have to assume that's exactly what's going on, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Springbok 35 Papa India, pass message.
Springbok 35 Papa India, just will be ready for descent in
Rather they be secretive than overhype everything and miss release dates, I agree.
When ready, descend to level 290.
Anyways, I think as consumers, I don't think we need to be worried about products coming out. I think it's going to be like, I think once 2024 comes out and people start like porting their aircrafts and we see some of the projects start coming, yeah. Oh, that 777 freighter is going to be incredible.
015, turn left heading 110.
I'm very, 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 very excited for that 777 freighter, man. It unlocks so many cool routes for us now as well. So, still super hyped for the 7-4 though. Can't wait for Lufthansa 7-4 Toronto to LA. Oh baby. Very excited. Everyone should just be happy and fly airplanes. Correct.
700, climb to level 450.
450, land 700.
Remote 6294 sequencing, turn left heading 010.
Left heading 010, Springbok 629.
It's hard to find time to fly with all the planes we have in the sim now. Oh, just wait, man. By this time next year, dude, it's going to be bananas, man.
Direct code is request further climb, platform 015.
I feel like we're going to be really fighting what airplanes to fly at this time next year. Need more regional jets? Yeah, we need the update for the CRJs. We need FSS to get their shit together and finally put out LNAV and VNAV. I think once those things happen.
352, contact Johannesburg radar, frequency 124.5, bye-bye.
124.5.
FS 2020 will become abandonware? No, I don't think that's the truth at all. Asobo has already stated that they plan on supporting Microsoft 2020 for the next 4 to 5 years.
Grant Alpha, South Africa, good day. Confirm you were given runway track on departure.
I don't think it'll be abandoned at all. Got an assignment for ATC related job tomorrow. Thanks for the company while I study. Hey, there you go, Matt. Very cool, man.
Roger, you identified on the transponder code under radar control.
Yeah, do you remember the CRJ you flew back in X-Plane? Was it any good? Thinking of getting it. The J roll-on? Not really, Shaq. I mean, it was okay back in like the X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10 days. That aircraft has not been updated since like X-Plane 10. It might have got an update for X-Plane 11, but that's... Yeah, that aircraft were probably like 6 to 7 years. The AD simulation, not very good. Not very good at all. I hate to say it, Shaq. Not a very good product.
Direct Appleton.
Direct Appleton, 05. Thanks so much.
700, turn right, direct Appleton.
Jack, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Supposed to be a 10-year commitment? I believe so, Tony. That's why I said they're going to be supporting it for about the next 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, what was the drink we had, the Brazilian spot? Guarana. Guarana.
When I went straight off, turn left direct Koch.
Yeah, it sucks, Shaq. I really hope that that gets updated soon, man.
When I went straight off, turn left direct Koch.
Turn left direct Koch, 101 straight off.
7015, climb to flight level 4.
Who were the Fenix / PMDG equivalents in X-Plane? Probably Flight Factor, Tolus, and FlyJ Sim. Captain Will, those are probably the 3 bigger ones. Really enjoying the business jets now. Looking forward to the new Flight FX stuff with the Starship from Just Flight. There you go. Nice. Captain, oh, we're talking to Captain Will, sorry.
Turn right, heading 050.
Came from Phoenix to release the Sharklets? Yes.
Right, 050, this is from Lucy tonight.
Guarana. So good, man. You remember flying the Tolus? Yep. Go to Brazilian spot soon. Gonna see if they have it. They most certainly. Yeah. iFly, early access day 1 with working systems. FSS, early access for almost 2 years, no systems. Hey man, I agree, dude. I agree. It's unfortunate. Planning on doing Cross the Pond? We will be doing Cross the Pond, yeah. Gap, do you think the next Phoenix project-wise, if you had to guess? I have no clue, man. I don't know what they're going to do, to be honest with you. I really don't know what they plan on doing.
015, that is approved, report back.
239 miles till top of descent, friends. Currently 32 knot headwind, so at least we have the headwind, or the tailwind to look forward to on the way back. Should be a little bit shorter on the way back to Johannesburg.
35 before you go, it'll be the ODAS 1 Bravo arrival, ILS runway 19.
Roger, ODAS 1 Bravo arrival for runway...
All devs are not created equal, correct.
359.
Good morning, Cap. What's shaking? What do you have planned for the rest of the day? Just streaming, man. Streaming and hanging out. I picked up NHL 25 on my PlayStation yesterday, so I'll probably go play some NHL 25 and stuff. Cap, did you get a special email about a certain plane? Nope.
Right, turn direct Nubex. Good morning, tonight. Springback 308, our Mach point.
A nice 330 would be incredible. I would agree. Yeah, well, we've got the iniBuilds 330 and we have the Aerosoft 330 coming. So we've got 2 330s on the way. I'm playing NHL 19 for the last bit. There you go. I think we'd agree that iFly is building a good reputation with themselves for the flights in the world. I would agree. Yeah.
First Springback 308.
Cruiser rate negative, break, Sapphire 214. Expect the ODAS 1 Bravo arrival, ILS runway 19, information Golf in range.
Captain, good evening, Jumbo 372 passing, altitude 3000 flatted.
Newark 372 South Africa, good identified, radar control, maintain runway to track.
When Aerosoft released their 330, they said it will be in 2024. So who knows, man.
Thank you very much. Number 35 Papa India descends to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, the Springbok 35 Papa India.
Both know Airsoft is going to be better, surely not. Both know which A330 is going to be better, surely not the one from Airsoft. Hey, man. Who knows? Who knows, man? The month of never annuary. Exactly.
Good evening, Gordon 579. With you, flight level 370.
I'm convinced Aerosoft will drop the 330 and never update it. Who knows, man? A lot of people like Sam Chewy, dislike Sam Chewy. His content is so cringe, man. It's so like, it's just so, like there's nothing natural about it. Everything feels forced when I watch a Sam Chewy video. Everything is forced, everything feels like it's like practiced 100 times in front of a mirror before he goes on camera. It's, yeah. Yeah, not a fan, man. I don't really care about the corporate stuff, but it's, he gets to do some cool shit, that's for sure. It's really sad that the CRJ isn't updated. The developer is apparently working on an update. As CST just mentioned, you have to be very well aware. Aerosoft didn't actually make the CRJ. Aerosoft just published the CRJ. The CRJ is actually developed by a developer called Hans Hartmann. He is the same developer who made the ATR for Microsoft. So he actually needs to go back and fix his aircraft.
7214, no problem. That is the ODAS-1 Bravo arrival, ILS-19er.
ODAS-1 Bravo arrival, ILS-19er, that's 8214.
Well, that's exactly it, Beaver. It's too scripted. It's way too... like I said, man, it feels like he like practiced what he was going to say and like the whole interaction with the crew. It feels like they do a bunch of practice runs and then they like film what they're doing, instead of kind of just going on and getting like that natural kind of aspect of it.
With 35 Papa India, descend to flight level 160.
Well, Microsoft 2024 Mirror was coming out on November 19th.
India, descend to flight level 160.
November 19th, it'll be released.
160, Springbok 35 Papa India.
Springbok 629 descends to flight level 270.
I think I'm going to go fly the iFly P3D if they don't come out with what I mean. I haven't deleted it for a reason. There you go. So I love those Flight Radar 2.4 videos. They're so natural and really immerse you. Correct. Yeah. Then we have Noel Phillips as well, but it's a bit of the same there. He also has a lot of sponsorships and collabs that partly take over his channel. I don't mind Noel. I like Noel, man. I watch his videos. I like Noel. I like Jeb Brooks. There's a couple other, but like I would say like Noel Phillips and Jeb Brooks are probably the two that I watch the most. Greenergrass.com. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of that content, to be honest with you.
7214, descend to flight level 200.
A lot of the time it's just very rich people flying in very rich seats that I would never be able to afford myself. So, yeah, Captain Bob, I watch his videos, man. Yeah. It's not like the CRJ is unflyable. I just flew it recently. It's okay. It gets the job done. Yeah, it's okay, Jimmy. I agree. I mean, you can fly it from point A to point B, but yeah. Love the Non-Stop Dan. Never got into Non-Stop Dan. There's a couple of them that I just can't stand. But...
One at 2, corrections at 285, and a left heading 145.
To left 145, global 289.
372, climb to level 390.
She's okay, Gigliotis. You know, it's I notice some days are better than others, to be honest with you, so. He really shits on the airlines because he pays for everything? I mean, that's the way it should be, right? Going to join you on the way back. Where do I find this livery? This livery is in the Fenix launcher, the Fenix livery launcher. What about that German or Swiss airliner reviewer? Well, if it's in German or Swiss, I probably don't watch it. Who watches Outdoor Boys? Who watches the Outdoor Boys? They posted a new video this morning. Everybody better like the Outdoor Boys. Sean, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You haven't heard of them, the Outdoor Boys? Oh, man.
From 629, descend to flight level 210, report
Are we going to be testing the Max 8? Maybe, Scully. I haven't received it yet.
210, and we're at 250 knots.
Have to wait and see, man.
From 629, speed 230 knots or less. 230 knots or less.
I binge watch the Outdoor Boys? Yes. Outdoor Boys are the best. They are great, man. There's also a fellow Canadian. His name is Xander Budnick. Xander with an X. Xander Budnick, Budnick, Budnick. He's really good, man. He does some awesome stuff. He'll like go camp in the middle of Canada with like just like a tent and a hatchet for like a week. No food, no water, no nothing. Just try and survive off the land. So that's pretty cool. He like fishes, you know, for his meals and tries to catch stuff. And Xander's great. Camping with Steve. Come on, Steve Wallace. Everybody better love Steve Wallace. He's a Canadian treasure. Steve Wallace, baby. Hunker down. Step 2. Kim Milman is an F1 photographer who does flight reviews sometimes and to and from races. Pretty real viewpoint, it seems like, in any way, so that's pretty cool. That'd be interesting. Like how it kind of like ties in both worlds, right?
700, are you able higher than flight level 450?
Steve Wallace is the GOAT. He really is, man. Yeah, I think right now Xander probably has to be my favorite. I just love his videos, man, because like, you know, it's kind of crazy when you watch these like camping and survival videos. Like, I could never see myself going to do it, but I'm always so interested in watching other people do it and how they do it. Maybe I'm preparing for the zombie apocalypse, chat. Maybe I'm just watching all of these camping and survival videos for when it happens to me at some point.
Johannesburg radar 124.5 through 629.
And Platinum 700 unable higher than 450.
I should watch them because they're cozy and make me tired. So, there you go. Yeah.
Platinum 700, Roger. Then
there's also another great one, Destination Adventure. He's another Canadian. If you've never heard of him, he has like a mobile home. He just like drives around and goes to these crazy places in Canada and the US. Destination Adventure, Dustin. Really, really, really down to earth, chill guy as well. Fellow Canadian, Xander and Dustin. Wait, there's no medicine on the island? We're gonna die. Hey, Strody, I'm right there with you, my man. I'm right there with you, man. Shit, dude, I was doing hay bales this year and I almost died. Any of you guys watch that Captain Canada guy? No. Couldn't be bothered. He dresses up like a pilot, but he's not a pilot. What a loser. What a loser. Captain, do you watch Smarter Every Day? What's that?
B Science 8, South Africa. Papa 358, South Africa.
Papa 358, go ahead.
Man, there's like 356, 357, 358. I'm trying to listen for our call sign. Have you heard of Slim Potato Head YouTube channel? I have not, no. Cap, you need to do what the channel Jolly did and do a food tour in the southern US. That'd be badass. Cap, did you hear they shut down all the dispensaries in California a few weeks ago? A few weeks from us going. That sucks. Hey, can somebody get in touch with Midnight Maverick? I won't be attending World Flight this year. He goes camping all over the places in the US and Canada. That's pretty cool. Huh.
357 is the Airbus 1 Bravo arrival, ILS runway 19.
I don't think you want to see me. A week of streaming with no medicine, CST? Oh, fuck. You better stay clear of me, man.
South Africa Control.
Sorry, go ahead for 357.
Number 357 is the Airbus 1 Bravo arrival, ILS runway 19, and information goals in range.
All right, the 1 Bravo arrival, we'll expect the ILS 19er, and we'll grab information Bravos. Springbok 357. Captain Saudi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You plan to try the iniBuilds 320 again? I saw it got an update this past week. Yes, I do want to fly it again, Will. It looks pretty good. It got quite a substantial update as well. That is in the plans. I don't think we're going to get to it this week, Will. I don't know what the plan is for next week, to be honest with you, man. It's still kind of up in the air for next week.
South African Control could say 60 Lima passing full fan.
Number 60 Lima, South Africa, good day. Identified radar control. 12, flight level 250 to left direct T-Tan.
250 left direct T-Tan, 60 Lima.
That sounds like Alpha. That sounds like Alpha Originals. Is he streaming right now? Or is he making a video? That 100%. Yes, next week we're supposed to take cargo out. MD-11 and A300. Yeah, that's the plan for next week then. We're doing some cargo. That is definitely Alpha. It sounded just like him. Is the MD-11 worth it? If you're a fan of the MD-11, it's a great aircraft.
If it's 214, descend to flight level 200.
Descending flight level 200, definitely 214.
He's not streaming, but he might be making a video.
I still don't have you on radar for now.
Only thing I don't like about the iniBuilds 320 is that the engine spool up is so slow compared to real life. Maybe it's accurate. I mean, I don't know, man. iniBuilds has access to a lot of stuff that we don't. I don't know.
I'm going 579 South Africa.
College dude, I think it's going to be quite a step above it. Quite a step above it. As most third-party products will be, right?
South Africa Control, Singapore 748.
You're going to fly with us? Nice.
In 3 minutes.
Singapore 748, when ready to send to flight level 200, and we'll go ahead and cancel.
You just got Navigraph? Nice. Very cool.
Ready to down flight level 200 and look at Singapore 748.
So many people have been saying that it doesn't sound good as real life, but sounds good to me. Yeah, well. I think that's just like a personal interpretation.
Military Oscar, Romeo, South Africa, identified radar control, climb to flight level 100, maintain present heading.
100, maintain present heading,
I'm going to message Alpha right now. I'll see if it is him.
Springbok 334, requesting a 10-minute break.
Springbok 334, before you go, it'll be the Nibex 1 Bravo arrival, ILS 03 right.
Nibex 1 Bravo arrival, ILS Sorry, please repeat the runway.
Symmetry 34, runway 03 right. And your equipment is approved, report back.
I left 03 right, report went back, Springbok 334.
So when they would beef up the default flight systems, what's that?
125. Oscar Romeo, turn left heading up.
Are there any FS-24 default planes you think will join the regular rotation? I mean, I could see us flying the MAX, Will. I guess it depends, really. But I could see us flying the MAX. I could see us flying the iniBuilds 330. Definitely some of the general aviation as well as we build up our, you know, we're going to do the career mode and stuff. The Beluga could be cool as well, yep. Could do some super, like, funky ops with the Beluga and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, the Dreamlifter, sure, why not?
Score 4750.
I mean, I don't think it'll be like a mainstay, but...
Initially 70, squawk 4750, and
I don't see why we couldn't fly it.
For runway 26 because this would be have a shorter taxi.
Shouldn't the Neo have the whale sound when reducing to idle? Not the Neos. No, those are different engines.
No problem. So after departure, runway 26, runway track 27.
The Beluga's a super freighter, will be fun to do those cargo ops, correct.
After departure from runway 26, runway track and 70, the initial altitude for South 370.
Friends, what are we till top of drop? 104. Got our top of drop out there in front of us. Looking good. Can start looking at some things here. What's the airport elevation? Airport elevation, 150 feet. Okay, so we're back down to sea level. Transition altitude is going to be 7,500. And we were cleared on the Erda 1 Bravo arrival.
7015, roger, maintain Mach 0.79 left.
Do you find it odd that we'll be getting firefighting 747-400 but not a passenger? Yes and no. I'm sure there's reasoning behind it. I don't know what it would be, but I'm sure there's some reasoning behind it, Will.
Negative 8.83.
Fact scenery, yep, exclamation point scenery. It's done by I forget. So many sceneries. Maybe to step on PMDG's toes? I don't know. That A320 for mine eye is lackluster. I'm holding my breath. The quality of the 350 is going to... yeah, I mean, it probably will be. You have to remember, right? The default 320 Neo is more catered for, like, the default crowd, the Xbox, if you will. The 350 is going to be a standalone product done by iniBuilds, so I've got quite high hopes for the 350. Fact 8 gives a transition level of 8,500. Got you. Okay. So pretty normal. They do change it. And then it looks like we've got tower frequency on as well, which is going to be 18.1 and ground. Plug in 18.1. 18.1. Good. The Dissim Dusseldorf, any good? Looking at getting some Eurowings ops out of Dusseldorf. It's not bad. A little bit heavy on performance, Freddy, but yeah. Who's the developer of the 330 that's expected? Well, we've got iniBuilds 330 and Aerosoft 330. If the Fenix wasn't a thing, Ini would be pretty good. It's just when you have such a good one, it's hard. True, yeah. Nightbot should be here, yeah. Why, what's up?
Roger, and will that be for the final cruise?
Will be level 370 for cruise.
Roger, thank you. 370 for cruise, global journal.
Control, Platinum 05. After Athens, request are needed for the on Genesis pressure on 02.
Nightbot didn't respond to scenery. Maybe too many people did it.
5. After Athens, proceed direct at Eden and expect the Genesis approach from 02.
From Atlas direct Eden for the Genesis pressure on 02.
No, he didn't respond. There's the scenery. FSDG. See, I almost said FSDT, but it's not FS Dream Team. FSDG.
Thank you very much. After Upland, direct.
Remember, you can always check the link in the description as well, Chad. I always have the link for the scenery and the aircraft in the description as well.
Number 60 Lima, climb to level 330. Number 60 Lima, climb to level 330.
330, 60 Lima.
That's definitely him. That's 100% him.
Request, pushback.
Wesley! Your favorite South Africa scenery? Nice, very cool.
3870 push and not approved, tail to the left.
Remember, guys, we will be doing a giveaway as well on the return flight. We'll be doing a giveaway for the Johannesburg scenery. Will there A320s coming out for 2024? Yes, there is one in development.
On a 579 South Africa control.
Please, you can repeat.
We have a 579, my apologies for the delay. I didn't have you on radar there. Excuse me. I didn't really have the capacity. So I'm squawking 3471.
FSDG, I always confuse myself between FSDT. Yes, FSDG made great scenery back in the X-Plane days. I've always have a couple of their sceneries in the X-Plane. Mr. Daniel Barry blaming himself. Huge no floaties and some blame Dans in chat, guys, for Mr. Dan Barry gifting 5 members to the channel. Mr. Daniel Barry, thank you very, very much for the support, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, man. Appreciate you. Yesterday I was doing a Phoenix flight, and after takeoff, I was only climbing at 300 foot per minute. Trying to gain some speed, maybe a little bit heavy.
Contact Captain approach frequency 119.7.
Contacting
Well,
approach
I'm Dan.
119.7.
Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, my friend. 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you, man. 27 gifted members already. Wow. Don't know which airliner should buy after the 350 or the Bluebird 75. I don't know, man. It's too early to tell, to be honest with you. I think both of those aircraft are going to be phenomenal. I don't think you can go wrong, so you purchase whichever one you think you would enjoy more. I see myself flying the 75 more than I do the 350, but that's just me. I just see so many like cargo ops in the 75 and United and Delta and yeah. I think you got a lot of time to think about either yet. Yeah, well, exactly. You're going to have to wait till both aircraft are out, or at least we have one. Remember that we're still scheduled to get the 350 by the end of the year. So, if you watch the channel approach and departure videos, if not, you should definitely check it out. I don't think I have, Freddie, no. Cargo jet, yep. Cargo jet out of Toronto, man. Ooh. Yes, sir. They do some cool ops with their 75s, too. They have a 777 freighter now, Mopar. They have one 777 freighter as well. So, that could be pretty cool. We do some nice cross the ponds in the 75. We could. Yeah. I don't know if they take the 75 across the pond, other than like Iceland Air out of Iceland. But, yeah, I don't think Delta or United take the 75 across the pond. I could be wrong. But, you saw them when you were departing Ontario? Nice. Yeah. United takes the 75 across the pond? Interesting. That must be their 300, right? The 300 ER? So your wings pilot recording his flights, super cool. Nice, very cool. That's awesome. Love those flight tech videos. It's one thing I wish we got, like, I would love to see, like, from V1 or, like, Flight Tech to Sim, do, like, some actual recordings and stuff like that of, like, them, like, legitimately flying. I think that would be really cool on their channels. I think it would do really well. Now, I understand there's, you know, between, like, the company and then FAA regulations and stuff like that, it might be a little bit difficult to get those, but wasn't there some guy in here planning his training flights when the PMDG 747 comes out? That's not going to be for a while. Yeah, correct. That was Boeing 787 fan. He very much loves to pre-plan his flights. He was messaging me the other day talking about that. Asking me if I knew what my first 747 flights were going to be. And I was like, dude, I don't even know what we're doing next week. You want me to pre-plan from a year from now of what my first 747 flights are going to be? God. No clue, man. No clue. United flies a 7.5 from Edinburgh to Newark. Okay, interesting.
Springbok 334 is back.
Sorry if I missed it. If you talked about the 707, not for me, Fernando. No. There's also the handcrafted Factibill for on FSTO if you have the Asobo Premium Deluxe. Very good. Nice. There you go. Will the Atlantic Airways ops be next week? I'm not sure, Freddy. I don't know when we'll get to those, man. I don't know, dude. Kaitak is the only way? You mean the airport that hasn't been there in 25 years? Delta also flies their 7.6s? Yes, of course. Yeah, the 7.6 is much more of a long-haul capable aircraft. 100%.
7370 taxi on Alpha 4, runway 26.
All right, 38 miles till top of drop. Let's go ahead and throw in some weather information here. We'll go and grab the most recent weather for Cape Town. ATIS, VATSIM, ATIS' information hotel now. Ooh, looks like we got fog. Overcast at 200. Chat, are we doing an Autoland? We doing an Autoland, chat? I think we might be doing an Autoland. They have a Cat 2 approach. Might be Autoland time, chat. You saw that weather. Fog at 200, overcast at 200 feet. Ain't no chance we're landing this airplane, chat. Ain't no chance. Oof. I get the day off, boys. It's all the weather from the ocean pushing in. Okay, well, winds are, well, 10-16. What are the winds? 190 at 12. 10-16. 190 at 12. 15 degrees with a dew point of 15 degrees. That's why there's so much fog. Minimums on the Cat. What's an Autoland? So we just put no, right? Minimums, no. Oh. Minimums, no. All right.
Good morning, climb 2,
there we go.
350, and that'll be your final level.
Looks like we're doing an Autoland. How do you activate Autoland? You engage Autopilot 1 and 2. Autopilot 1 and 2 has to be engaged by a certain altitude.
7370, service winds and light and variable, runway 26 Alpha 4.
Yeah, look at that. That looks beautiful out there. Almost reminds me of like flying in like Nevada, like Phoenix area, the ortho out here, at least like right here. That's what it kind of reminds me of, California. The weather magnet followed Captain Canada all the way to southern Africa. What can you do, man? It is a thing. It's real. What's the difference between baro and radio? Radio altimeter is for precision approaches. Baro is for non-precision, I think. I might be learning, but I might have fucked that up, so I don't know. I think that's what it is. You ever flown in and out of Pinal County Park Boneyard for aircraft in the sim? I have not, Maria. No. United 75 does Newark to Lisbon. Interesting. That'd be a fun one. Not too long either. What's that, like 6-7 hour flight? Radio above ground, baro above MSL, sorry. There you go. Imagine how those mountains will look in 2024. Fingers crossed, man. Alexi Rastas, 49 months. Hope all's well. The iFly Max looks like a buy from me. Hey, man, huge no floaties to you. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. All right, we have to get ready for our descent here, friends. We're 14 miles. We'll give them a shout here in a sec if we don't hear back from them. Autoland butter doesn't count? Yes, it does. It goes on my butter counter. My official butter counter. Thompson Spotter, hello my friend, good to see you, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Fly Coco, I did not, no. I didn't know that you had to apply to get access. Apparently they had like, there was like an application for content creators. You had to apply. I've only been in their Discord for about a month or two now. Anyways, I didn't see anywhere that required like a sign up or anything like that, so. Just got Game Pass for €1. Gonna check out Frostpunk 2. Love the first generation. Hope this is good also. Nice, very cool, Lexi. Very, very cool, man. That mist is only expected to clear after 5 hours. We will not see Table Mountain. Such a shame. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. Wyatt, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Where do you fill the sign up? On their website, but it was only for content creators. So you had to like link your YouTube, your Twitch, whatever it was. It was only for content creators. You'll see me flying the Max soon enough. Fingers crossed, man. Yeah, like I said, I've already been in contact with them. Thank you to CST. He put me in contact with the correct people. So I was able to message them on Discord. They did respond to me this morning, about an hour before going live. They responded, and I mean, I can read the message to you. I just said, hey guys, would love to showcase the aircraft for you guys. Here's my YouTube channel. Let me know what you think. And then they responded this morning. They said, hey Kyle, what's your email address? We may be able to hook you up. So, yeah. The XP stream was interesting to say the least. Well, yeah, I think we can all, you know, I think what you guys have to remember about XP too is like, XP isn't there to like, you know, fly like a real airline pilot. Like XP's there just to like have fun and enjoy his experience, right? I think that's what a lot of people kind of get messed up with as well. All right, we need to start our descent. So, who did you message? Just somebody from the iFly. I don't want to give out his information, then have everybody else message him.
357, descend to fly level 200.
Descend 200 now. Thank you. We're just about to call you. Springbok 357. All right, start our descent. There we go. Down to flight level 200. Maybe we'll see the mountain. That mist is quite low. It is. It's only 200 feet, Johan. So it's very, very, very low. I'm curious to see how the sim is going to kind of... It reminds me of when we were flying in New Zealand. Remember we were trying to land into Christchurch and it was pretty much like that, so... What's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow we've got some fun flights. Going to be down in the Caribbean tomorrow. Doing some Caribbean ops. Did you try the 7.3 Max? Nope. Don't have access to it yet. When I disengage the autopilot in the 320, both autopilots go on and then I get an error. Not sure how to fix this. The easiest way, man, is to obviously make sure that you have a keybind button for autopilot off. But if you're having issues, just click the button manually in the sim. If you click the button manually in the sim, you'll be good to go. St. Martin? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we're going to St. Martin tomorrow. I don't know. Cap, what are your thoughts on the Max so far by watching it? I like it. I like what I've seen, man. It looks really good. Looks really good. Cap, do you get annoyed to answer the same stupid questions over and over? Not really, Jerry. You have to remember, man, people are coming in and out, dude. It's a revolving door. When you're a content creator, people are coming in, they're hanging out for 10, 15 minutes, they're leaving. New people are coming in. So it's you have to remember, man. What upsets me is when the same person asks the same questions over and over and over again. That's where it can get a little bit of a pain in the ass. But, well, there you go. There's the mist or the fog. You can literally see it now drawing in. You could easily do some real-world American ops with the Max 8. Yep, I don't have the Max 8 though, David. So, yeah, we'll have to do what we can do. Maybe we'll have it by tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. How do you enter the gross weight? You should be doing that before you depart, but you would do it in your performance tab. Or sorry, your init tab. You would put in your gross weights. Or if you want to get your gross weight, it's down here. You take that number and then you can put that into your calculator. Phoenix to GSX is getting update after update. Nice.
Flight level 400, Angola 579.
Springbok 357, contact Cape Town approach, frequency 119.7, bye-bye.
119.7, thanks for wonderful ATC. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Springbok 357.
Yes, bye-bye.
All right, 119.7. And that's going to be Cape Town approach. And we have ATIS information hotel. Cape Town approach, very good evening. Springbok 357, flight level 270, descending flight level 200, ATIS information hotel.
357, Cape Town approach, hello, hotel is correct. Latest visibility is 400 meters with fog, overcast 200. You still fine to continue with the approach?
Oh yeah, we'll have some fun. Springbok 357.
Sounds like a deal. 357, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Springbok 357.
South Air 214, descend altitude 3000.
Any good St. Martin sceneries? There are. What do I have for my St. Martin? Actually, I might just be using default. Let me see. TNCM. Who do I have? Yeah, I think I'm just using default. I think the default is the best option now since it got updated. Or am I using something else? St. Martin. I think I'm just using default, man. I think I just used the default St. Martin. Yeah, I don't see anything in my community folder, so I must be using default. What do you think about the iFly 7.3 Max? From everything I've seen, Chris, it looks good, man. Yeah. Is it all controllers in Africa British? So that's not a British accent. That's a South African accent, and obviously it's been colonized. But yeah, that's very similar. I find it's a mashup. For me, what it sounds like is a mash between like Australian and British. But that's a South African accent. Airworthy design. Yeah, I still think the default is better, Apex. Obviously a personal opinion, but... Alright, getting a little choppy. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. Oh, cancel the star. We'll leave Erdis heading 260, Springbok 357. Alright, 260 leaving Erdis. Erdis is in 5 miles. 260 after Erdis. Cap, you survive the A320 V2. Yep. I'll plan to do that sometime soon as well, man. Bumpy, chat. Coming up over those mountains. Bumpy.
I need you to descend now. You're still haven't descended yet. So,
AR Gaming, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Do you use add-ons for turbulence? I do, yes. It's a program called RealCat Turb. All right, 260 on the heading now. We're leaving Erdis. Well, we got 260, which is set.
200, Cape Town approach, identified, radar control, left-hand active to now, climb flight level 1.
Do you know how to find my sim brief number? Yes, go to your sim brief and then click on your name at the top and go to account. Just got out of the hospital, everything good? Damn, well, hope you're feeling better, man. Welcome back. Egap, can you find my hometown BKPR with My Wings 319? It would be cool to see my favorite aviation YouTuber fly some ops in my home airport. Ricky, if you can do me a huge favor and throw that into the flight suggestion channel, that would be incredible. I'd very much appreciate that. And that way I can definitely remember for you. Account settings under pilot ID. There you go. 6 digits, yes. We've got a little bit of a heavy speed going on here, so I'm going to roll this back down to like 290. I'm going to get some ground spoilers out. We're doing 340 knots right now.
And South Air 214, Cape Town approach, are you descending or...
Some low cloud. Dude, it literally reminds me exactly of the last time we flew into Christchurch in New Zealand. It was almost identical. It was like all clear around the airport, and then like right at around the airport, it just was like all messy. I think that's the mountain we were referring to. Is that it right there, Johan? I don't know if it is, but feel like it is.
Southwest 214, Cape on approach.
Right, ground spoilers back in. Doing better on the speed now. Can arm those. I'm going to slowly start setting this down for about 240 knots as well. As we approach 10,000 feet, we are getting vectored. Where's the flight suggestion channel? It is in the Discord. You'll see it on the left-hand side. Flight suggestion.
Southwest 214, stop your descent 4,000 feet.
Stopping descent 4,000 feet, Southwest 214.
Southwest 214, correction, mate, that's 5,000 feet, please.
Stop descent at 5,000 feet, Southwest 214.
It was Alpha Originals, by the way. He responded to my message.
Southwest 214, turn further right now, heading 1.
It was Alpha on frequency.
Sending heading 10, Southwest 214.
Alright, let's shallow out that descent rate here for a little bit. 1,200 feet per minute. And we'll bleed off some of that speed. What's his call sign? He was Emirates something. Not quite sure. Alright, bleeding off that airspeed. We're looking good, chat.
357, turn right, heading 280.
Right turn 280, Springbok 357.
Southwest 214, turn right, heading 160, descend 3,000 feet.
Alright, looking good, chat. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. Speed is rolling back as well. I'm going to punch this into open descent now, which will we'll descend based off of our speed now. We're going to be holding our speed, so we're looking good. Emirates op soon. We literally just did Emirates this week. We just finished. We did Emirates on Thursday. We did real world Emirates ops, Kuwait City to Dubai. So we've checked off Emirates. We will do more Emirates. But yeah, we just did Emirates ops. All right, ground spoilers are going to stay half out. Landing lights are on. We'll ding the cabin. We'll pause our music. This song is ending in 1 minute. Pause our music after this one. We'll get our LS switch on, and I'm going to arm autopilot 1A. I think I have to wait to arm autopilot 2. Alright, so we got us down to flight level 90. We're going to continue. Sure, he's going to get us lower here in a sec.
Okay, my English is not good. You can give me the information via text, please.
Stand by, that was up to you. Break, Southwest 214, descend.
Capital Gate, are you going to be at? I was planning 8 Alpha. This flight went to Alpha 9.
Southwest 214, present heading, third eye left, Zulu 19er.
Third eye left, runway 19er, Southwest 214.
357, descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1016.
3,000 feet, 1016, Springbok 357. Alright, there we go. Let's get some ground spoilers out, get back on track here. Give them our best descent rate. 240 knots is looking good. We're going to pause the music. That song is done. Let's get fully invested here in our arrival now, friends. Bring those sounds up for you.
Angolan 5.
Beauty.
75
And we're flying into that abyss down there, friends. We are doing an auto land today. A lot of you guys have been requesting some auto lands. We are doing an auto land today. So this should be a fun one.
714 established.
Southwest 214, thanks. Contact tower 118.1. Bye-bye.
118.1, 714, bye-bye.
It is nasty down there. He said visibility was down to 400 meters. So what's that? That's like 0.2 miles. Always have wanted to see an auto land. Nice. Right, there we go. We'll go standard barrow here as well. And we'll go 1016. Nope. Oh. Airplane. Behave yourself. Sim is frozen. Don't touch anything. Okay, thank you. $10.16 is in. You doing the return flight? We are, Russ. Yeah. We are doing the return, amigo. Still have tower 18.1. Tuned to that frequency. What do I think the foot per minute's going to be? Probably under 200.
357, turn left heading 225, cleared ILS Zulu 19er.
Left turn 225, cleared ILS approach runway 19er. Springbok 357. Alright, beautiful. Let's arm our localizer. Now, Chad, how does this work? Do I have to be on localizer and glide slope in order to arm autopilot 1 and 2? I think I have to be on glide path, right? Needs to be done once approach is armed and we're on the path. I think that's how it's done. I'm not sure. Alright, ground spoilers can go in. We need to arm approach. Alright, you can see our glide path is coming. We're going to start bleeding off that speed. Like 210 knots. Throw some of that ground spoiler out. Hey, Not, what's up, man? Thanks for the awesome control, dude. Alright, there's glide slope. Let's arm autopilot 2. Alright, autopilot 2 is armed. Cat 3 dual. So there it is. We know that we're on the Cat 3 dual. So this is everything that we need right here, chat. We're looking real good right now. We're on glide path. We're going to go flaps 1. We're going to bleed that speed back to about 180 knots.
Descent to flight 11, 7,000, E-mountain, Echo, Romeo, Delta, Alpha.
How do we get some routes in Korea? Korea's going to be fun, dude. Yeah, need to do more flights. Japan, Korea. Yeah. I did not critique, no.
579.
Angola 579, you've taken a shortcut on the arrival. You're not actually on it. So fly heading now.
Not on the arrival.
270 for me, please.
Alright, 11 miles out. We're slowly bleeding off speed. I do have the ground spoilers out right now. Slowly bleeding off some of that speed. Go around altitude should be set. If we look at our go around procedures, climb to 4,500, track runway heading. So 4,500 for the go around. Plug that in. Alright, go around altitude is set in case we need to do that. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to activate approach mode. It's already been activated. Good. On the way back, are you going direct? Sorry, what do you mean, Russ? On the way back.
2,500.
All right, gears coming down. Sounds are up.
Springbok 357, latest visibility now down to 300 meters. The best of luck. Contact Karl, 18.1. Bye-bye.
Best of luck. We'll hopefully get her down. Talk to you soon. Springbok 357 over to tower. Thanks. All right, tower frequency 18.1. We've got ground on 1219. We'll get that plugged in here as well. 1219. Good. Speed check flaps 2. Final approach speed is getting bugged. Ground spoilers are going in. And armed. Someone's already going around. So we're vacating to the right. Either onto Charlie. Hopefully we hit Charlie. Let's go auto brake medium so we hit Charlie. Flaps 3. Tower hello, Springbok 357 ILS 19er.
Springbok 357.
Do you have to announce the ATC? Nope. Runway 19er cleared to land. Springbok 357. Thank you.
What is terrible?
We'll deal. We got it. All right, flaps full. Beautiful. And we've been cleared to land, so we're going to get all the lights on here, friends. All right, let's do it, chat. We're not disconnecting autopilot till we get down onto the ground. 1,000 feet. Cannot see anything out there. Remember, land 3 only appears at 400 feet, correct? We're getting absolutely rocked around right now, too. And this is gnarly. Auto land for the win, chat. It's been a while since we've faced any conditions like this. To be fair, they're probably coming with winter coming up here soon for a lot of the US and Canada. We might see a lot of auto lands. Captain Canada Storm Chaser. Unintentional storm chaser. Yeah.
400.
All right, there's land. Don't see anything of the runway, Chad. Pretty wild, right? Nothing. I got my hands on the controls ready to go. 200 feet above the runway, nothing. Oh, I start to see some lights.
100.
At about 150 feet.
50, 40, 30, 20. Check. Retard. Retard.
Alright, we'll disconnect the autopilot. Get it back on center line. Nose down gently. No, no, no. Stop it. Reversers are out. Just doing weird things there. Decelerating. .70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, and that wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad at all. Where the hell are we? Alright, we are going to make Charlie here. Nice. That was weird. It, yeah, I don't know why. It went... I don't know if it's because I didn't throw it into reverse thrust all the way. It, like, almost, like, went into, like, a go-around. It was a little bit weird. A little bit of a weird way. It almost felt like it didn't go to idle or something. But anyways, we made it, friends. We'll vacate here on a Charlie. That wasn't bad. 212? 212 foot per minute, 109 on the G.
Good evening, welcome to Cape Town. Well done on the landing. Please contact Cape Town ground on 121.9. Bye-bye.
Contact around 121.9, or hopefully we'll see you for the departure. Springbok 357. Bye-bye. All right. Cool. Ground hello, Springbok 357, vacated runway 19 on Charlie.
Springbok 357, welcome to a foggy Cape Town. Report aircraft registration.
That is a great question. Aircraft registration is Zulu Sierra, Sierra Zulu Juliet.
Springbok 357, thank you very much. Taxi Alpha 12 via Bravo.
Stand Alpha 12 via Bravo, Springbok 357, thank you. Alright, stand Alpha 12. I wonder why they request your call sign, or your registration number. Interesting. Alpha 12. Ah, nice and easy for us. Look at that. Love it. Alright, so we're going to make a right onto Bravo. We're going to go all the way down Bravo, and Alpha 12 right there at the stand. Beautiful. It's for your gate assignments. Ah, interesting. All right, landing lights are going off. Runway turnoffs are going off. Strobe lights are off. Nose lights over to taxi. Wing lights off. APU master start switches on. We'll stop the flight time here today, friends. Flight time was 1 hour and 50 minutes, so we are a little bit early, probably because of those vectors. We are, well, we're 2 minutes early. I think I have that bug right now where my... Hello? You don't want to move? Okay, no problem. I had that parking brake bug. The aircraft didn't want to move. Parking brake was stuck on. There we go. Nice. Very, very nice. Airbus said, now I'm going to climb. I think what happened is it wasn't registering that I went idle for some reason on my side stick. Look at how foggy it is, man. Like, this is insane. This might be the foggiest we've ever landed, Chad, other than Christchurch. This reminds me exactly of that Christchurch approach a couple months ago when we flew down in. I found in foul weather you need extra breakaway power. Interesting. Could be. Could be because it's contaminated, right? The ground's contaminated or something. Could be. Alright, let's spool up the APU. Not a very long taxi to our stand over here at Alpha 17. Sorry, Alpha 12. There should be a landing comp or best moments comp at the end of the year. It'd be cool to do something like that, Dribbler. Yeah, I could look into something like that. That could be kind of fun. Alright, Alpha 12 for us here is coming up. Very foggy. to say the least. Quite a contrast between the weather here and the weather in Johannesburg. So looks like we'll definitely be doing like a visual or a manual landing into Johannesburg, but that is definitely not the case here. This is some spicy weather, man. Spicy weather. We'll get her parked up out here at the stand. We'll get deboarded, and then we'll go ahead and reboard the aircraft. Quick little turnaround for you guys here. And we'll be back to Joburg. And remember, guys, when we get to cruise altitude of the next flight, we're going to be doing the giveaway for the brand new iniBuilds Johannesburg scenery. Park brake comes on, APU's on, bleeds are on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. The spool down sound of these engines is fantastic, by the way. Love the bass. Phew. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beacon light comes off, seatbelt signs come off, fuel pumps go off. Let's go ahead and get the predictive wind shear system off as well. We'll do things proper in a complete turnaround state. Leave that to stand by now as well. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. I'm very happy with that flight. It's been a very long time since we've done a auto land. So the fact that we got an auto land in is pretty fun. It's interesting. Something a little bit different, right? As mentioned, we only really started doing auto lands on this channel not even that long ago. For some reason, the jet bridge doesn't want to connect directly to the door, but that's fine. We'll pretend that it did. Oh, am I blinding everybody with my taxi light on? Apparently I still am. No problem. Sorry about that, guys. Cool. Well, all the people... Oh, that's right. I forgot that I have to do the resyncing. We'll leave that right there. Beautiful. Great first flight, my amigos. Let's go ahead and get prepped for the return flight, shall we? We're going FACT to 4. Back to Johannesburg. Beautiful. We'll see if we can take these call signs. I don't know if anybody's taken them yet, so we'll do our best to try and grab these as quickly as we can. We are going from FACT to 4. Good. We're in the 320. And IAEs. Return flight, 161 passengers will be on board. We're departing 19, planning to arrive on 3 right. That is the plan there, my amigos. Beautiful. This is fog, Thomas. Fog. Oh, you know what we forgot to do, chat? Our block time. We'll stop that. 2 hours and 6 minutes on the block. Let's call it 2 hours and 5 minutes, because it was about a... So we are 2 minutes early on the flight and 15 minutes early on the block time. So that's great. So overall, 15 minutes early on the flight today. Beautiful. We'll reset those guys. We'll reset that guy there as well. And then can finish the deboarding process. I'm going to get this flight plan filed off here. Okay, that flight plan has taken that call sign. Let's be edit. We'll try 372. Is 372 available? 372. Are you available? No, 372 is not available. Okay, real world. I guess we'll just take the same call sign, 357, because all the call signs, all the real world call signs have already been taken by our counterparts. 357. File it up. Keeping the same one, chat. Can't change our call sign, sorry. Apologize. Unable. They beat us to it. I like how we've inspired many others to start flying with real world call signs and stuff like that. Makes me happy that we inspire other people to go and grab them. I watched the first 5 minutes of that face-off series. Looks like it'll be interesting. Yes, definitely interested in that, Daniel. The last time they did that was HBO, and the HBO one was incredible. Yeah, at least we don't have to log out now. We can just stay logged in with the same call sign. That's a win-win. We're in the A320 today. Fly now. Microsoft. Good. Looks like we have full ATC for the way back as well, friends. So that'll be very nice. Look good. What are your specs? Exclamation point specs. You have to relog or it won't load your new flight plan. Interesting. Okay. We'll disconnect and reconnect. There we go. Thank you for that.
Superior 100.
I suppose this is default scenery. Nope, this is not default scenery. This is the FSDG. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat.
Johannesburg.
Specs with an S, Blue Jet. Specs. And then I also have Stream PC. So I have the... I have a gaming PC and I also have a streaming PC. So those are the two specs to both computers. Actually, you have to disconnect, refile, then reconnect, or it won't pre-file while you're still connected. No, it will, Vine. You're fine. It will refile. I'm 99% positive it'll refile.
Johannesburg, runway 19er, maintain runway track. Initially flight level 900. At 2000 contact.
All right, let's go to flights, unload, import, sim brief, new plan. Good. Good. Yeah, we'll verify, not that 1%. Hey man, we always got to give it that 1%. I'll call up and get my clearance right now. We'll see if he's got it. Ground hello again, Springbok 357, ATIS information, India now. IFR clearance back to Johannesburg, please. We'll see if he's got it.
Springbok 357, you are reset Johannesburg, available 370 on test, after departure, runway 19er, maintain runway track, time initially flight level 90, once passing altitude 2000, contact approach on 119 at day 7, squawk 7342.
Springbok 357 is cleared back to Joburg, runway 19. We'll maintain runway track. Initial climb 9,000, passing through 2,000 over to approach, squawking 7340.
Springbok 357, confirm the squawk is 7342.
7342, thank you.
Springbok 357, read back correct.
Beautiful. Cool. So everything's good. Don't have to... again, if you file, it should be good. I think you're right, though. I think you just have to disconnect and reconnect, but you don't have to refile. If you've already refiled your new flight plan, you should be good. Can you show the routing? Sure. Maybe I need to bring the route tab back. In SimBrief. Not SimBrief, sorry. In
clear to Johannesburg via
maybe we should bring back chat. Should we vote on bringing back the route tab for Nightbot? You guys can put exclamation point route and then it'll show you the route. Is that something that we should do again? I feel like a lot of people miss that little command. Mango livery behind on your left is 738. Nice. Very cool. I just have to remember to update this every time. That'll be the big thing. Alright. I have re-added it. Cap, your full name is shown. Everybody knows my full name, man. It's not really that big of a deal. And what were you... My full name is shown where?
Cape Town ground, good day, flight FAOR 223 Romeo at gate Alpha 4. This information Juliet on board, requesting FR clearance to Ivato International.
How long do I change? How do I change the way it loads the bags? I have the loading containers on the 319. Max, go to GSX, go to Customize Airplane, click on the cargo, uncheck auto, and select belt. Close it, do the same for the back one, unchecked auto, select belt, close it, just click anywhere to close it, and then hit save. Have to make sure you hit save, and then go to GSX and restart the Kutal script. Should be good to go, man. All right, cool. We're good to go. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's import our next flight plan. Let's come back here, go to My Flights, import next. Beautiful. Let's go to mass and balance. 161, 2400, 8400 on the fuel. Load aircraft, GSX. Beautiful. All right, chat. I'm going to step away, grab some water, take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the boarding process. I'll see you all in a few minutes.
Flight Safari 223 Romeo.
723 Romeo, read back from.
Ground, good evening, Falcon 715, Whiskey Sierra, FAOR to Johannesburg.
715 Whiskey Sierra, take time ground, hello, just confirm you fired your flight plan.
This is Flight Safari 223 Romeo. We are fully ready to start in pushback.
Safari 223 Romeo, pushing start crew facing north, unit 1012.
Copy, start pushback approach, facing north, QNH 1016.
Cape Town ground, Sapphire 100 at Alpha 10. We've got Juliet on board. We're going to pick up clearance, or apologize, ready for push and start.
Sapphire 100, push and start approved, facing north, Phoenix 1016.
Facing north, 1016, Sapphire 100.
Cape Town ground, Sapphire 691, exit, runway 19. Sapphire 691, Cape Town ground, hello, report aircraft registration. Zulu Sierra, Foxtrot, North Sapphire 691, thank you very much. Taxi to Alpha 13 via Bravo.
Alpha 13 via Bravo, Sapphire 691.
All right, my amigos, we are back. Let's go ahead and configure the aircraft, get everything ready to go, get our flight plans in. We'll do our NIT-REF. We're going to do our NIT request. Fill out all of this information. Grab our sim brief info here. Good. Call sign on the way back. Same thing, 357. Beautiful. Cost index of 5. We're going with a cruise level of 370 on the return flight. Good. Init B page will stay blank for now. Go to our flight plan. Departures runway 19, and we're going to be on the Theta 1 Alpha. Although we're going to remain runway heading, which is good. And then our arrival back into Johannesburg, we're expecting the ILS Whiskey 3, I assume. We're going to be on the NIB 1 Bravo arrival. Just saw it. There it is. NIB 1 Bravo. And our approach via Novia. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. We'll go through our flight plan, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Wonderful. I'm happy with all of that. It looks good to me. Back to our NIT-REF, and we're just going to wait for the rest of the aircraft. We are passengers on board, cargo's on board. We're just waiting for the fueling trucks now. And once the fueling trucks are here, we'll be good to go. That guy's taxing into the Mango. What's the purpose of advising ATC of the aircraft registration rather than the call sign? I'm not sure, Jordan, to be honest with you. I know some countries require the aircraft registration. I don't know. Just so you know, I'm cooking bacon and eggs with cheese cobs, fresh from the village butcher. That sounds delicious. Can you send some my way as well, please? That would be great.
Sapphire 214 is Zulu Sierra Zulu Whiskey X-ray.
214, thank you very much. Taxi to Alpha 9 via Bravo.
Alpha 9 via Bravo, Sapphire 214.
If you fly to East Mids, oof, it's a little bit of a jaunt. Where's Sasha? I'm not sure. Sasha's in college now, big boy. Strange why they identify you as the call sign. I do agree. Yeah, there has to be something behind it.
Cape Town ground, Sapphire 100, ready for taxi, runway 19er.
Alrighty, and looking at our taxiing today, friends. Short little taxi over.
Taxi and hold short on Alpha 2.
I'm assuming we're going to get Alpha 1 and hold short Alpha 2, and then we're going to depart. Departure should be pretty cool because it's... once we get up and above this layer, obviously it's going to be beautiful with all the terrain around and stuff, so it should look cool.
I apologize.
What is a cheese cob? Forgive my ignorance. Great question. Thomas?
Of runway 16, September 100.
September 100 negative, hold short of beam Alpha 6 so you can taxi and just stop right next to Alpha 6. You've got an aircraft.
Alright, the aircraft is refueling. We're looking good, friends. Looking good. We'll be airborne here soon. 40 more people to board. Sounds good. We're just waiting on the fuel and then we're good to go. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 250 likes today. Had a lot of fun flying down here in South Africa. It's been cool, considering I've never done any flights really in South Africa, to be back here again. I feel like it wasn't that long ago we were here in the 777. So, really cool. In South Africa, it is stand practice to ask for the call sign, well, at least my home airport. I believe it also has something to do with a search and rescue, but I stand to be corrected. You could be correct. It does make sense. I figured it had something to do with safety measures, or if the aircraft goes missing, whatever reasoning behind it, you know what I mean? Or it could have something to do with the controllers, just certain aircraft controlled. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. I could wait for mid-flight meal service. I ate breakfast before I went live. Well, lunch, breakfast. So I'm good. I'm good till dinner time, supper time. Maybe have a little snack here and there. Got some chocolate-covered almonds here. Always a good choice. Are you flying back? We are flying back. Yeah, we're doing the return flight. Slightly shorter on the return flight. We're gonna have a pretty decent little tailwind. We're scheduled in 1 hour and 39 minutes, so about 12 minutes shorter, 12, 13 minutes shorter on the return flight. Arriving to Cape Town, nice. How's the new scenery? I don't know if you answered this yet. It came in late. It's very nice, Matthew. Very, very, very nice, man. Yeah. I guess the aircraft reg request is similar to the souls on board. It could be. Yeah, it could be that they're, you know, maybe the airline sends the registration and the manifest list or something like that. Could be. Yeah. So eating in the departure lounge. Nice. Well, hopefully you're on board the aircraft. We're just finishing fueling and then we're going to be ready for push and start. Should be ready here in about 2 minutes or less. We should be on our way out of here. If we actually jump inside the aircraft, we can see the real-time refueling. We've got 73.75. We need 84.74. So we're almost there. Almost there. Did you do final call? Oh, yes. Final call has been completed. Shizzle, wait for me. I don't know. Because when we call to cancel the search and rescue, we give the registration example. We call for Tambo and tell them canceling SAR for Zulu Sierra Tango Foxtrot uniform, and they give a cancellation time in Zulu time. Okay, interesting. Definitely has something to do with the coordination or something going on, you know? My friends, we're almost done momentarily here. 5 seconds or so. And there we go. Fuel is on board. We should get the message. Aircraft has been loaded. Beautiful. Send all this data down to the McDo. You can see our 0 fuel weights has been plugged in. Wonderful. Go to our Knit A page. That is done as well. We'll go to the performance numbers while we're waiting for that. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our beacon light on. Let's get our seatbelt signs turned on as well. And we'll start the pushback process. Let's come down here. We'll go to our departure performance. Fact, runway 19, surface conditions, I guess we'll call it dry. It's not really raining, it's just foggy. Doing a flaps 1 departure, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs will be on, we'll sync load sheet, we'll sync live weather, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. 51, 54, 55, flex of 64, 1/down, 0.1. We'll send all of that data down to the McDo. That is all complete and checked into there as well. Beautiful. We'll go to our McDo menu. We'll go to our AtSiu menu. We're going to have some load sheets here to take care of as well. Received messages. We're going to go with our preliminary, our arrival message. There it is. And then we've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept it. And then we've got our finalized load sheet, 161 plus 6. So we'll accept that there as well. Beautiful. All that is done. That is set and completed. Last thing left to do is TCAS. I think we're keeping the same code, 7342. Yes, same code. So turn that on and reporting. Beautiful. And we'll advise, see if there's new ATIS information. Juliet is out now. So we'll go ahead and expect, let them know we've got ATIS information. Juliet, cool. Let's go ahead and pause the music and start turning everything up here for our pushback now. Get our sounds turned back up as well. Engine start. Beautiful. And they should be good to go. Hello. Thank you. We are ready for pushback. Have to wait about 3 minutes for push and start. There you go. When was the last time you had a go around? The other night we had a go around in the 319 flying into Toronto. We had a go around. It was interesting. Maybe a stupid question, but what does the potable water service actually do? Fills up the water tanks of the aircraft. So drinking water for coffee, that type of thing.
Springbok 366 is approved facing north. The current QNH is 1016.
Sorry, you got blocked when you're speaking to me for Springbok 349.
59, please taxi stand Alpha 10 via Bravo.
Alright, we're going to go tail left, nose right. Are you a Sens fan? I am. Yeah.
Springbok 359, taxi stand Alpha 10.
Alpha 10, Springbok 359, thank you.
Good evening, Springbok.
No, don't drink potable water on planes. Get it from a sealed bottle. Yes, correct. Unless you see it being poured out of a bottle, do not drink it. I agree with what Dan said.
Springbok 4 Lima Charlie standby. Tapet GG3 Romeo 19 degrees at 9 knots. Runway 19, you're cleared for takeoff.
Copy, runway 19 cleared for takeoff.
Should be good to push and start. We'll see how it goes. Ground Springbok 357 ready for push and start. Gate Alpha 12.
Springbok 357, please stand by. GG aircraft taxiing behind.
Release parking brakes,
Springbok 4 Lima Charlie, you're cleared to our Tambo asphalt. Flight level 330 on request. After runway 100, non-standard hammer track. Climb initially flight level 900. Passing 255 feet, you can contact the front at 119 and score 4787.
Destination Johannesburg, flight level 33 is 0 initial, flight level 9-0, contacting approach after departure 119 at low 74473 Springbok for Lima Charlie.
Springbok for Lima Charlie, feedback is correct. Please call for push and start.
He got a little shame in admitting it first, but first time flying IEs for me right now. YO to Boston to DC. Nice, enjoy, man. IEs are great engines. Sound great.
Springbok 357, start through pressing north. The current communication 1016.
All engines clear.
Company Boeing, correction, Airbus A320 on your left.
Right, push start approve, Alpha 12, QNH 1016, and we'll keep company in view for Springbok 357. All right, there goes our push and start. Engine number 2 to start. Beautiful. Enjoy, friends. Do you know when they go through the clouds, British Airways collects the water and sells it to the airport? What? Bring your own water bottle and fill it at the airport water dispensers. I mean, true, but I've never been on a flight where they haven't offered me water. I've always, like, no problem. Here's a bottle of water. But yes, ideally you buy yourself a bottle of water, or you bring your own water bottle and fill it up when you get airside. Yes. The performance FS traffic compared to FSLTL is insane. Going 70 FPS at a standing keep down on VATSIM would have got like 40 FPS with FSLTL. There you go. I mean, I'm using the down scale, the down res of FSLTL, so instead of 4K, 2K, I've definitely noticed a difference as well. I only accept whiskey and Coke on planes. There you go. If you don't drink water, then what do you have to worry about?
Tango to 584 Tango.
It's also very awkward for the crew having to give out water knowing how dirty it is. Yeah. Do they actually give it? That's kind of crazy. Park brake set. Flying from Memphis to Philadelphia in the MD-11. Nice, Fuber. Very nice. All right, let's pull engine number 1. Beer is all I'm serving right now, even for the kids. I'll take a joint and a Coors. Nice. Which flight did you have to do a go-around into Toronto? It was our Thursday evening stream. Nashville to Toronto. Air Canada Rouge 319. WestJet charges? I don't think so. I hear alarms going off up here. What are you getting upset at? Oh. It usually helps if you turn those on, not starve your engines. I love the look of the IE engines. They're so like long and like tubular compared to the CFMs. CFMs are much wider. Is fly-by-wire plane? Fly-by-wire is not bad for a free, for a free aircraft. All right, flap set position number 1 for takeoff. Beautiful. Ground spoilers armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Rudder trim has been reset. Predictive wind shear system on and auto. Auto brakes over to max RTO. And our trim value today was down 0.1. Beautiful. That is selected. Overhead APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. We'll let them know ready to taxi. Ground Springbok 357 ready to taxi runway 19.
Springbok 357 taxi Cat 2 holding point runway 19. Yeah, Alpha cross runway 16.
Cat 2 holding point via Alpha and cross runway 16. Springbok 357. All right, let's do it, friends. Park brakes coming off. It's Geeter going. Taxi light can come on. And holding point Cat 2, so it's going to be right here. Alpha 2 via Alpha. Good. Visibility is 600 feet, cloud base 300 at the moment. Yeah, it's pretty wild, Fernando. Pretty wild indeed. Oh, Cap, you're so technical. I know why your missus loves you now. Jesus Christ. Have to be technical, especially if you're going to call this a full-time job. Are you thinking about new specs for 24? Yes, I will be building a new computer at some point in 2024. That will be happening. I don't know exactly when I'm going to be doing it, but it will be happening. Look at these big boys over here, chat. Who's this? We got an Emirates 777 eating a 737. And then we've got a British Airways 747. Now, I think these are static airplanes because I've seen a couple people parking like in between them and stuff like that. Pretty cool though that they're added to the scenery. Emirates triple and British Airways. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tower frequency 18.1. We've got that all set up as well, and then it's going to be departures on 19.7 and then center on 28.35 again. Beautiful. The new iniBuilds 320 looks nice. It does. Yeah, I want to fly that within the next couple weeks as well. Definitely like to get back into that. Have you seen the new RTX 5070 with 32 gigs of VRAM? Absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. The 5080 is rumored to have between 16 and 20 gigs of VRAM, which honestly is probably more than enough. I mean, especially at 2K gaming, I don't think you need more than that. I don't even want to know the cost of that 5090, man. That shit's going to be like $2,000 US. Alright, so we've been cleared to cross the runway, and then we need to hold short of the Cat 2 bars. So it's going to be like right after crossing this runway. More is more. It is, but that's what the 4090 goes for, so probably more. Isn't the 4090 like 1,500 US, 1,400 US? I thought it was. I know it's like $2,000 Canadian. Do you have a problem with GSX recently? Every time I install it, I have some of my planes disappear. That's weird. No. 181, thanks for wonderful ATC. You have a great evening. Springbok 357.
Thank you.
Strix is about 2,200 USD. Ouch. Nah, that could be because they're not making them anymore, so the pricing could be a little bit higher up, but yeah. What is the best 4K series card? 4090 seems incredibly expensive. I'd say a 4080 Super is probably that sweet spot. 4080 Super right now is probably the optimal GPU if you can afford it. All right, 18.1 on tower, 19.7 for departure. Just going to pre-program all of these in now, so we're not messing with the radios after departure. Good. Tower hello again, Springbok 357, holding short, runway 19er.
Springbok 357, hold position now.
Doing a flight tomorrow from Paris to St. Martin on the sexy Air France 777. Going to head off now. Have a good night. Apex, take care, man. Enjoy your flight tomorrow, dude. Probably not true, but there's an article saying to expect the 5080 to be $1,000. I don't believe it at all. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm sorry, I didn't get that for Springbok 357. Holding short runway 19er.
Please hold position for now.
Hold position, thanks. Springbok 357. System I bought with came with a 4070 Super, and it's a great card. It is. Yeah.
Springbok 357. Line up and wait, runway 19er.
Line up and wait, runway 19er, Springbok 357. Can't even pretend I'll be able to afford a 50 series. I'll be going to 4080 Super before the risk of the price rise, even if there's 50s available. Yeah. I mean, it all depends on the price, right? Like, if it's going to cost you $100 more to get a 5080, well, I would say get the 5080. But I guess it really all depends, right? 49 may be the best card after the 1080 Ti I ever bought, but very expensive. Yeah. Cleared for takeoff, runway 9er, Springbok 357. Hey Windows, glad I have a custom OS. You get so much better performance. Interesting. Never even considered that. All right, friends, all the lights are on. All right, sounds are coming up. You guys ready to rock and roll? I know I am. Wonder how much GPU power we need at 4K resolution in VR. Quite a bit. Quite a bit, my amigo. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's keep the roll going. Joystick cam's coming on. Enjoy the departure, my amigo. Throttle's up to about 40%. I should have done the takeoff config test. It's good. Ecam no blue. Beautiful. Chrono's coming on. All ready to go. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Let's go flying. Manflex 64 SRS. Runway auto thrust. You can do it. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. See how much shorter of a takeoff roll it is here, it's pretty crazy. V1. Rotate. Pause, ready to climb. Gear up. Into the soup. Follow your instruments, chat. And remember, we're runway heading. I'll pull that now. Breaking out of the fog here. Throttles back to climb. No real D-rate today. We'll bring that nose over. 119.7. Thanks, wonderful ATC. Have a good evening. Springbok 357. Alright. Keep that approach. Good evening again, Springbok 357, 2,500, climbing 9,000.
Truck 357, Cape Town approach, hello again, identified under radar control, climb to flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, and forgot to mention runway heading. Alright, flaps are clean. We're climbing 150 on runway heading of 190. Alright, looking good. Runway turnoffs can come off, wing lights can come off, nose lights can come off, ground spoilers can get disarmed. Beautiful. And we'll pitch for climb 250, climbing through 3,500 feet. That fog down there. Pretty crazy. It's pretty wild how it's like almost just around the airport area, and see how it clears up just over here. Pretty cool. Alrighty, we're going to gauge autopilot. We're just straight out right now, so not much for me to do. Autopilot is on through 5,000 feet. Welcome back. Just picked up Rex Atmos. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, man. I've heard mixed opinions on it, Tom. That's why I haven't picked it up myself. I've heard very mixed opinions, so.
Growth 357, turn left heading 080.
Left turn 080, Springbok 357. Right, there's our left turn 080. Down here a little bit. Which one is Tabletop Mountain? The one that looks like a tabletop, isn't it? I don't know if we're gonna hit it. Update the banner? What's wrong with the banner?
366, contact Alaska, one side S4325.
The banner's correct.
Contact control on one.
Standard barrel.
On 128-2305, Springbok 366, have a good day.
Cheers.
The wing bounce is beautiful. Yeah, it's one thing I really liked when I was watching the content yesterday as well from the iFly. The wing flex looks incredible. Yeah, super bumpy departure. I think they mean the red progress bar. Yeah, don't worry, that'll all get updated. It's because currently right now, the way that we're tracking, we're actually flying away from the airport. See how like we're past the airport this way? Don't worry, it'll all get updated here momentarily. Although I don't know why it is red. We'll see what it does. We'll see if it figures itself out. Alright, 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on. It was a little bit bumpy here a second ago, so we'll get that.
357, left turn direct, Teton.
Left turn direct, Teton for Springbok 357. Alright, T10 on course. Beautiful. And there you go. See how the banner has now been updated automatically? I didn't have to do anything. So as soon as you get past the airport and on course, the banner will reset itself. The reason why it's being weird is because technically we were flying away from the airport, so it didn't like, it was like, hey.
Brought 357, contact Oscar 1.325, have a good one.
Alrighty, back over to approach 128.325. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Hope you enjoyed the event.
Cheers.
128.325 for us. 128.325. Beautiful. Bump that over.
6652, Emirates 376.
Singapore 478 for Africa.
Singapore 478, read identified slab of 360.
What did you miss? You missed an auto land into Cape Town, and then you just missed a beautiful departure. But we are back on route to Johannesburg.
530, surface winds 020 degrees 8 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Man, look at the visuals down there. Stunning. So Lava Control, very good evening again. Springbok 357, flight level 150.
Springbok 357, South Africa, good day. Full sequencing turn right, heading 105.
For sequencing right, turn 105. Do you want us to stay at 15,000, Springbok 357?
Springbok 357 for now, 150, and I'll get you higher shortly.
Right, turn 105 for sequencing Springbok 357. I had no idea there was those kinds of mountains in South Africa. Pretty wild, right? Looks so cool, man. Really, really, really cool.
Control, Emirates 376, just confirm you said 6362, confirm.
Good to see we're getting the 777 freighter by the end of the month, correct.
76 negative, it's squawk 6652.
I saw that, Fernando. Pretty cool. Snoop Dogg Later is officially dead. I'll see if I can bring you another one.
Thank you, identified, flight level 368.
I still have
control passing position
the pickle. The pickle one is done. I still have this one, Chicago White Sox, and I have the Chicago Dog. I haven't even used them.
378, apologies. So identified, flight level 3860, and for now, you can stand by. You can expect radar control passing. Echo.
Mario.
Papa Uniform Victor.
Yes, sir.
Do you know which variant of the A350 iniBuilds is developing?
Both.
I'm really hoping they do both the 900 and 1000.
Yes, they are doing both. So you can rest assured they are doing both variants of the A350. Great news. Thank you for the support, Mario. I appreciate you, man. Huge no photos, man. The Boland's Mountains beneath you. There you go. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Mario dropping another €6 donation. Yes, sir. 350, 9 and 1,000 will be done by iniBuilds. Are you going to get the 350? Absolutely.
7015, climb to flight level 390.
Climb to flight 390, Platinum 015.
Ticket 21 Yankee, runway 06, clear to land.
Yes,
I saw my letter from plane spotting trip in Houston. Jesus. The one that we bought at the gas station?
Hello again. You can hand it back on to me, Father Intelligence.
Also, the Canadian one you gave me? Nice. How much is it going to cost? I have no clue, man. I don't want to speculate on cost. I really don't know. These are the IAE engines.
Good time for South Africa, good day, climb flight level 310.
IAE.
54.
Springbok
0 Oscar Romeo, state your intentions. Zulu 0 Oscar Romeo, state your intentions.
We were clear to flight 160
I'm way too excited for the iniBuilds 350. It's going to be awesome, man.
Zulu 0 Oscar Romeo, my humble apologies. Turn
It is
left
going to be awesome.
05.
IAE. It's in the game.
The radar frequency 124.5.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
305 and we report heading to Johannesburg with 124.
Curious why we're getting vectors. Let's go to radar. See what things are doing. Let's see what's going on.
River 530 identified on departure. The radar control climb to flight level 340.
Up to flight level 340, speed bar 530.
This was the aircraft in front of us?
7715 Whiskey Sierra, South Africa, good day. Climb to flight level 200.
I don't know. Weird.
Correct. The 3572 left direct Egtail, climb to flight level 210.
Right, direct Egtail and flight level 210, Springbok 357. Alright, 21,000.
Climb to flight level 370.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Thank you so much, Mario. I appreciate you again, my friend, dropping the €2 donation. Incredibly kind. Says, my prayers were answered and I got to pet that dog. Yes, sir. Zachary, 19 months as well, says, good afternoon, Captain. How you liking the Johannesburg scenery and how many times were you asked about the 7.3 Max today? 10 plus times on the 7.3 Max, and I really enjoy the Joburg scenery, man. This is a cool little routing, dude. I really, really, really like this. It's a little bit of a longer day, but I think it's also a lot of fun visually. Very impressed with how the sim looks out here in South Africa. The ortho seems to be great. The airports are a lot of fun. Awesome ATC. So it's a great experience all around. Great experience all around. Anything know about the Lunar Simulations Freeware 7.6? I really don't pay attention to the freeware projects, Ken, just because they rarely materialize into anything. Those mountains are the Stellenbosch area of Cape Province, a few miles east of Cape Town. It's beautiful. Lots to watch on the internet, like exotic wingwood. I choose to watch my favorite captain, Captain Canada. Thank you, Thomas. You are correct. Lots of stuff out there. I just learned that I can plug my Pixel 8 mobile phone into my monitor and use it as a mirrored display. That's pretty cool, actually. So, like, you could plug it into like a TV, Dan, and like play a video that you put on there. Huh. Maybe you should load up some movies for World Flight. That'd be pretty cool. Thank you again, Mario, for the support, and thank you again, Zachary, for 19 months. Appreciate you, man. Cap, you digging the 7.3 Max? I've enjoyed what I've seen so far. Yeah, for sure, man. Very excited to like get my hands on it and fly it myself. But yeah, very liking what I've seen so far. Cap plugged in his phone once. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, look at that view right there off that wing. It's just stunning, man. It looks so good. It's not what I would expect, like South Africa. I don't know what I was expecting, but like, this is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Climb to the 350, comment.
7298 requesting further descent.
Soon to stream FS24 when it gets released, man, yeah. We'll be streaming it, we'll be flying it, we'll be using it.
7298.
And Center, South Africa 115, we request the lower.
Never gonna live that down. Nope. Never, ever, ever, man. That's something that'll stay here forever.
300.
Fully aware of that one.
South Africa 125.
120 descent to flight level 220.
Look at the wing view, I just realized how far we've come. The flight sim played in 98. Dude, it's ridiculous. Even, like, and again, I'm not trying to start a war in chat, but like, even Mario, if you go to like the most recent rendition of like X-Plane, right? The newest simulator released besides Microsoft. The differences visually between Microsoft and X-Plane, that is mind-blowing. Let alone, you know, Microsoft from like 10 years ago, like FSX to this level. You know what I mean? It's just insane, man. It's absolutely insane.
Direct,
Look at that. Stunning.
Vectors to runway 9, Emirates 326.
South Africa's a very beautiful country. I've been there, so I know. Nice, yeah. That's why Cape Town and parts of South Africa have so many tourists. I believe it. Yeah.
Apologies.
You gonna fly a 73 Max if I get an early copy, or if yeah.
Tango descend to flight level 250.
Could you just repeat for Zulu Sierra Kilo Alpha Tango, please?
Zulu Sierra Kilo Alpha Tango descend to flight level 250.
73 Max is being grounded again? No, I don't think it's being grounded. There's something with the...
7014 sequencing to left heading 040.
Left heading 040.
Has the giveaway been done? No, we're waiting till we get to cruise altitude. We're kind of getting staggered.
015 for you, full sequencing left heading 040.
Left heading 040, plus 05.
We're direct to waypoint now, but we're not getting our cruise altitude for some reason.
Control, good evening. Springbok 4 Lima, Charlie passing 3000 feet, climbing flight level 990.
Because there's really only like 3 airplanes around us that could cause an issue. That's us. That's the routing we probably should have got, and then he vectored us off.
Springbok 4 Lima, Charlie.
For some reason.
Climb to flight level 370.
Climb 370, Springbok 357. Alright, well, there we go.
All stations on this frequency, I'm going to be stepping down a sector. So all stations on this frequency, when monitor Unicom on, I'll give you a call if you're in my sector.
Alright. Well, there we go.
Over to Unicom, right there.
Over to Unicom we go. No meows. But with that comes music. We like that. There we go. And we're climbing up to flight level 370. And what I can do now is... exclamation point giveaway in chat for anybody interested in getting in the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway in chat for anybody interested in winning the Johannesburg scenery. We'll be pulling the winner once we get up to cruise altitude. So we're now up, climbing up to cruise altitude, passing through 23,000 feet. And we'll select a winner once we get up to 370. About 14k feet to go. Looking good. We should get a little bit of a better tailwind as we continue to climb up here. Currently got an 11 knot tailwind. We're looking somewhere up at around 30 to 40 knots for the tailwind up at cruise altitude of 370, so that'll be nice, kind of pushing us along. Might be a little bit delayed because of the slight vectors that we had out of there, but we'll see. Never win anything. Can it be me out of sympathy? I'm sure people won't mind. Oh yeah. I'm sure I definitely won't get in any trouble for that. Nope, not me. People already think the giveaways are rigged anyways. People always think Dan wins. Remember when Nightbot won, chat? Do you remember that? Nightbot won the giveaway and everybody was just spamming like rigged, rigged. I have no control over it, Chad. It's literally done by a Nightbot bot. Like, a Nightbot bot does this. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I find it funny that Nightbot selected himself to win the giveaway, though. That one was pretty funny. Dennis, good to see you, man. I wasn't aware. Dennis, it's on me, man. There's no, I didn't know that you had to apply, Dennis. I just figured that they would, when the time was right, they would send out copies of the iFly Max 8. You actually had to go to their website and you had to apply, and you had to like send in like your credentials, like your stream information, links to your stream, that type of stuff. I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had to go to the website and actually apply for the content creation early access. So I didn't know. So anyways, once early access kind of started rolling yesterday, CST Gaming actually put me in contact with the right person over at iFly, and so fingers crossed. I sent them a message. They did respond. They did said that they would try and work something out and get me a copy of the airplane, so we'll have to wait and see. I might have it tomorrow. I might have it on Monday. It's not that I didn't read the fine print. There was nowhere on their Discord, Dan, that said any of that. No other creator or anybody else that had applied for it told me about it, so I didn't know. I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know you had to go and actually physically go and sign up and stuff like that. So we don't have a date for the release. My guess is I think that it's going to be sometime soon. Just judging how complete the aircraft already is, I think they want to have at least a schedule. Like, in my brain, I'm going, you want to have it out at least 30 days before the new sim and the new Max is out, right? So yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't give you a copy. Yeah, like, I mean, now that they know that I'm interested and they have all my information, yeah, I would hope that I would get a copy, Diabetic Lad, but I don't know. I can't tell them to give me a copy or anything like that. I have no clue, dude. It's really up to them. They may have already reached the number of people that they want to give the aircraft out to. They may not deem that they need my opinion, or they need my, my supporters to purchase the aircraft. So we'll have to wait and see. Next couple of weeks, they don't even have a paint kit. They do have a paint kit. It's just not publicly released, Ken. So that's why there's already some, that's why like there's some United liveries, there's some China Southern, and there's a couple others, you know what I mean? I love how they'll try to work something out as if anything more than emailing you a link or a zip file. I'm assuming there's probably some progress that has to go through it, Joe. I probably messaged, I probably messaged like a Discord moderator who then needs to contact the actual developer of the aircraft and say, hey, like, this guy wants a copy, here's his YouTube channel. Who knows how it works, man? We don't really know, right? Maybe a word with XB72 is in order for not telling you. No, I don't think so, Johan. It's not up to them to contact and be like, hey, did you do this? Did you do that? That's, like, again, man, that's on me, man. I should have known that, you know what I mean? They need to be more like Aerosoft, release the paint kit 2 years before the aircraft. Yeah, it's wild, man. Apparently one of their devs said it'll release November 7th on XP stream. Not sure though. Nah, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. But anyways, like I was saying, I would like to think that internally they probably want to have something about a month before the release. So if you look at it, release is on the 19th, sorry. So that's 14 days. So we're exactly 1.5 months away from Microsoft 2024. So I would like to think within the next 2 weeks, the aircraft will probably be released. I think that they're going to want to get at least a full calendar month. I think that'll be enough time to convince people to maybe purchase the iFly. Some people are going to be patient enough. Some people don't want to, won't want to purchase it, and they're going to wait for the default 737 Max, which I don't think is wrong in essence as well. I think it just comes down to what you're willing to spend your money on and how much money you got to spend on your hobby, right? Definitely smoother skies up here. We'll release the cabin now. A320 pilot used a United livery. Yeah, there's United, China Southern, and one other one. There's 3 liveries I think that they have right now. But I know that some livery artists are currently waiting on them. I just don't think it's been made public. So I think the aircraft is probably trying to ship with like 10, 15, 20 liveries. Do you know what I mean? So those guys are probably working on the deliveries, and then, yeah, it'll probably go from there. G-Aviation is doing a bunch, correct, which is going to be awesome to see. He does, obviously, great work. Incredible work. You'll be waiting for the PMDG Max. Yeah, Tom, I don't know if you heard the news, but they've basically shelved it indefinitely. If you care to have a read, and you'd like, we went over it earlier on stream, but if you care to have a read, go to the PMDG forums and take a look at the recent post by Robert Randazzo, the owner of and CEO of PMDG. And they kind of give you a little bit of in-depth without going too in-depth, but it sounds like they have contractual obligations to build somebody a 737 MAX, meaning that some airline or some, I don't know if it's Boeing, man. I don't know if Boeing has contracted them to make a MAX. I don't know. But it basically says that they have a contract to make the MAX, and that they're afraid that the consumer version versus the version that they're making is there's a conflict of interest or a firewall, he said, of something like that. So anyways, unfortunately, I don't think the PMDG Max 8 will be, you know, most likely you're probably looking at 6 plus months. If that was my guess, judging by what we saw today, it kind of sounds like, so yeah. To me, it sounded like a contract with Boeing for the 777X with the big X factor. I mean, that could be it as well, Porter. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that one, man. You could be bang on with that. So when is the giveaway? As soon as we get to 37,000 feet. We're currently at 35,500. So the giveaway will be happening in approximately a couple minutes here, actually. In a couple minutes. Actually, more like in 1 minute. Actually, let's do it now. If you haven't done so, exclamation point giveaway. If you've already done it, please don't do it again. But exclamation point giveaway to get yourself into the giveaway. We're giving away a copy of the Johannesburg scenery by the wonderful team over at iniBuilds. Exclamation point scenery if you've done it. If you've already done it, please don't do it again. Only do it if you haven't done it. Exclamation point giveaway. Yeah, why don't you use Flight Sim Project's stick? It can use the Thrustmaster HOTAS base since you're sponsored by them. I don't know, man. I'm not one of those people that's like seeking like ultra realism, like, you know, spending hundreds and hundreds of, like, I'm perfectly content and happy with my Airbus side stick. This side stick does everything that I want it to do and more. I just don't see the need to. I'd rather spend my money on like upgrading my computer or buying new peripherals or other things that can enhance my experience. You know, does that make sense? Hopefully. Let's go 75. There we go, Mach 7.9. We'll take advantage of that, really take advantage of that ground speed now coming up. Captain needs weed money, not a huge base. Not even that, man. I don't smoke that much anymore, man, to be honest with you, dude. I mean, I smoke, but I don't, like, I'm not blowing through eighths a night like I used to. All right, let's select a winner here for the giveaway. But yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I can completely understand how somebody would want to like go all out and have like the best of the best, and like, that's, hey man, that's on you, dude. That's perfectly fine. But for me personally, like, I don't know, man. I have, you know, the beauty of my setup is this is literally just like, this is my regular keyboard holder, and the joystick, the throttles, and the side stick fit perfectly on it. I have my radio stack here, and I have my mini FCU right here as well. But I don't know. I think it's nice and simple. Doesn't require all kinds of craziness, if you will. My YouTube chat has died on me multiple times today where it's saying it can't open the page. Super weird. Okay, are you guys ready to pick a winner? Are we ready to pick a winner of the giveaway? We're getting some scenery. That's the biggest cap? What is? YouTube capped out on me as well a few times today. Yeah, it's being weird. Like, it just, like, says, like, oh, error. You know what I mean? Error, this isn't working. If Captain Will wins the giveaway, he doesn't actually win the giveaway. All right, the winner of the giveaway is 9017. 9017. Congratulations. You have won. I said I don't smoke that much anymore. I used to smoke so much more, dude. So much more. 90, congratulations, man. Huge no floaties to you. If you are here, please step forward to claim your prize. 9017. Congratulations, my friend. You have won yourself some free Johannesburg scenery. If you are here, please step forward. 9017. Congratulations, man. You have won some scenery. Not here, reroll. I'm pretty sure he was the one that was asking like 2 minutes ago, when are you doing the giveaway? I'm pretty sure he was the one that just asked, when is the giveaway happening? And I was like, we're at 35,000 feet, climbing to 37,000 feet. Oh, that was you? Okay, my bad. My bad. 90, are you here? Please claim your prize. If you are not here, we will be re-rolling in 30 seconds. Hi, it's me, 9017. Nice. Approaching Boeing, Airbus, or Embraer to the sim community would be a dream come true. Pretty wild, right? I'm here. I'll test the scenery on my end. Nice. Very nice. He went to the loo. He's doing a loo review. The loo review. He gone. All right, well, let's do a reroll. The winner is Aviations. Aviations, congratulations. You are the second winner of today's giveaway. Aviations, if you are here, please step forward to claim your prize. You've got some very nice Johannesburg scenery waiting for you. Aviations, if you are here, please step forward. Imagine a double whammy. You can't give stuff away for free. Nobody wants it. I don't want it. Aviations. There he goes. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Hey, Aviations, congratulations, my friend. He is here to claim his prize. Chat, can we get some no floaties in chat for Aviations? Congratulations, my friend. You've got some great scenery on your way. Are you in the Captain Canada Discord, Aviations? If you're in the Captain Canada Discord, can you please go to the top right, click on my name, and send me a DM? Just take a screenshot of you watching the stream, just so that I know that it's you. And then if we have to clarify anything in those messages, that's fine. But just please send me a DM. DMs are always open. Top right corner, click on my name, send me a DM, and then if you can, take a little screenshot of just you flying, not you flying, sorry, you watching the stream, and yeah, I will send that over to iniBuilds, and I would expect it in your account within the next 24 hours or so. Kept you flying full HD or 2K? 1920 by 1080. My next PC build, I'm going to go to 1440p, Diego. The next PC build confirmed 1440p. 100%. And I'll probably start streaming in 1440p, to be honest with you. As long as the capture PC can keep up, which I think it can, right, Dan? That's why we went with the full PCI capture card. I think we future-proofed all of this when I bought and built the streaming PC. I think we like future-proofed this to make it so that's why we got the PCI. I think it can do 4K 60 FPS, no problem. And keep everything butter smooth. So the plan is next PC build up to 1440p, start streaming in 1440p to offer you guys just that much, you know, for those of you with 1440p monitors. I'm sure there's lots of you, or 4K monitors and stuff. So Cool. Aviations, congratulations again, my friend. I will answer all the DMs and we'll take care of all of that after stream. But congratulations again, my friend. And nice. He has the same name on here, so everything works out perfect. Beautiful. Awesome. I will... here, I'll just explain now. Do you have an account? Nice. Stretchy stretchies. Hey. Who doesn't love a good stretch? I most certainly do. Okay, have you seen that Michael from GTA 5 has his boat back? What would happen? Did he lose his boat in like the hurricane or something? So annoying, my autopilot has disconnected 3 times. Sounds like you've got some controls in conflict. You might want to make a little bit of a null zone or something. Sounds like you've got a couple things in conflict. What's the stretch? What is this? Hold on. Bride of Dankenstein. Bride of Dankenstein. I'm not even it's what the strain is. Bride of Dankenstein. Yep. It's trophy wife crossed with, what was it? Trophy wife crossed with dank kush. Bride of Dankenstein. There you go. That's some in-house genetics right there. That's what that is. That's a one-off strain. Weed, presumably. Mopar, we got to get something super funky when we're in California this year. We need to just spend the money. Even if we split on it, we need to spend the money on like some crazy ass eighth of something that's like fucking $80. Everyone knows about Albert Einstein. No one cares about his brother Frank. He's a real monster. Nice. Frank Einstein. Get it? Got some banana conda? Nice. It's a good flavor. I knew you'd like that one. I know Mopar just laughed out loud watching that. Got you some green crack cartridge? Nice. Always a good strain. I didn't know that was a sativa leaning hybrid strain. I always thought it was indica. Dude, I remember back in like my university days, dude, we used to order, back before it was legal, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, back before it was legal in Canada, we used to order, there was like, they're called MOMS, mail order marijuana. You would just like send somebody an e-transfer from like BC, and he would just send you some weed in the mail. Anyways, I remember this one guy was just like, man, I have this new Connect, and like, this shit's ridiculous. I remember being like, yeah, whatever. Anyways, we all pitched up. Super expensive, man. It was like $240 for an ounce. Back in the day when ounces used to cost like $120, $130 max for like an ounce. So it was $240. It's like an extra $120 on top. And you had to pay for the shipping. But holy shit, dude. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. To this day, probably still some of the best I've ever smoked. Cap, did you copy the Max 8? I did not. We'd be flying the Max 8 if I had a copy. I wonder if there's still ATC in, it doesn't, actually it does look like there's still ATC. Tower and approach. Wait. Tower and ground are still online in Johannesburg. So fingers crossed they'll still be online by the time we get there. We're making pretty good speed, pretty good time. Might be conflict with another aircraft. He's significantly faster than us and he's just off our left wing. He might just pass us in time. Yeah, he's about 30 knots faster than us. Probably missed it, but who won the giveaway? Aviations won the giveaway. To make a Max 8 command? Not yet. We're not there yet. The Satmos program is okay. Kind of need to use the presets if you don't want to spend 15 minutes setting up a ton of settings. Yeah. I've heard it's kind of a pain in the ass. You have to launch it every time when you start the sim as well. Should be a little bit of a pain in the ass. You know the one fruit that is poorly represented? Pears. I love pears. I love pears too, actually. Pears and bananas. I love bananas. Links to the sim in the settings changes are live as you make them. Okay, interesting. You ever had an Asian pear, Dan? Honeycrisp? Yeah, those are good. I actually bought a new apple. Can't remember what they were called. They were delicious. I bought them when I was going out to the farm. Oranges are good. I think mandarins are probably my favorite in the orange family. Mandarins are just so good, dude, especially when it's like mandarin season. Oh, man. Hate bananas but love banana bread. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe just like bread. The apple pear hybrid, those are badass too. What you need sometimes is a slice of pear and spread some goat cheese with slices, ideally some pistachios. Interesting. Interesting. Pear goes very well with charcuterie. Plums are good too. I like a good plum or a peach. Yeah. Realistically, all fruit is delicious. Grapefruit's good. Yeah, love grapefruit. Charcuterie. Back in high school, one of my class culture trip to Catalonia. Excuse me. We weren't allowed to drink alcohol on the trip, but we were shit-faced on the very first day, and the cool teacher didn't mind. There you go. That's exactly why I don't think I would be a good teacher, because I just don't have enough fucks to give. Cap, you need to go through Fruitland, BC, end of summer, crates fruit for cheap. As a seasoned stretcher, fruits and stretching go hand in hand. Name me a better combo. I'll wait. Routing change LX to Miami now. I give this 777 update a go. Nice. Grapes and cheese. Yes. Very good. I love doing charcuteries, man. I'm not, obviously, I'm engaged to, my fiance is from Belgium. So, obviously, cheese and that type of stuff goes hand in hand. Mopar. Ice cream in a spoon. Fucking guy. Wine and cheese, yep. Getting passed on our left, yeah, that's the guy that's significantly faster than us. Perfectly fine, should be no conflict. Excuse me. Should be no conflict. Did you miss your membership? I guess I did, Sanders. Pardon me. Let me go up 36 months, 3 years in the box. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Sanders. Thank you for the support, man. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Mr. Sanders celebrating 3 years? Absolutely incredible. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. 3 years, man, as a business class member. Incredible. Congratulations on the new badge. Next step, 4 years, baby. What are you at right now? I think you have the platinum badge. Which badge do you have right now? I can't remember how the badges go. We have gold, platinum, and then diamond. Yes, diamond is your 4+ years. Diamond. You're at platinum right now. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, the diamond one is slightly, it's like a more blue tint. Cruising at 8.7 on your left, hauling ass. Yes, you are, Russ. What airplane are you in, Russ? I was looking at the command, like I didn't recognize it. F2TH? The hell is that? I agree with you, Dan. Yes. What's up with the guy? Oh, he's in the Falcon. Got you. That's why you're hauling ass. He's in a Falcon 2000. This is the 4th time your autopilot disconnects. Yeah, Always Aviation. Something's going on, man. You've got your side stick is probably making inputs without you making inputs, and it's causing the autopilot to kick off. I would assume that's what's going on. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Just got back, did a 777 from RJTT to ROAH. Nice. I love flying the 777 in Japan, man. Love it. How do you fix that? Add a little bit of a dead zone. Or a little bit of a null zone. I think you can even do it inside the aircraft. What aircraft are you flying, actually? I think you can only do it in this aircraft. Hey, Gab, do you think it's worth it to get my A&P aviation maintenance and then switch to commercial pilot? I have no clue. Mamon, I wouldn't be the one to ask, man, unfortunately. Because I don't work in the aviation industry. I work in the flight sim industry. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be the one to ask, Mamon. I'm sorry, man. What do you mean by dead zone or a null zone? It means that if your joystick moves very slightly, it's not going to kick off the autopilot. Because right now you probably have your sensitivities set so that any small movement is kicking it off. Whatever you do, don't take employment advice from a YouTuber. Correct. Also on that. I thought you were an Olympian. No. I'm a professional basketball card dealer. I have a random question. Sometimes the spoilers come out randomly if there's no input for a while on my end. Could that be a conflict with the TCA stick buttons or something? Could be, but I don't know. I agree with AJ's advice, Memwin. That's what I meant to say. Thanks, AJ. If you can, do you know how you show me how to do that? Yeah, so go to the FMC, go to the McDo settings, go to config, and then go to control config, and then put a null zone. See how I have a 2% null zone? Although this is here, put this to your side stick and rudders. Put like a null zone into here maybe. Maybe try and bring this up a little bit. Max side stick null zone, 3%, 5%, I don't know, try something like that. Can't you watch college football? I do not. No, unfortunately, man. I'm sorry, dude. I used to be into college football back in the day, but I haven't watched college football in eons, man. I don't even know what's what anymore. I'm learning that the SimBrief takeoff perf calculators are giving me better numbers than the built-in tablets. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, what are the numbers off by, Tom? Are they off by like a couple knots? If it's a couple knots, I don't even really think that's going to matter all that much, but... You have a 3% null zone, so bump it up to 5%. See if that stops it. More so with takeoff flap and thrust settings? Got you. Okay. Should you put it down to 0? No, it should go up. Try putting 5. Excuse me. 5% null zone. Do you have rudder pedals, Always Aviation? It could be your rudder pedals too. Maybe sometimes you're kicking your rudder pedals without noticing. That can kick off your autopilot as well. Okay, you don't? Okay. It's so weird I don't even touch the joystick. Yeah, sometimes it could just be jumpy. Sometimes like it doesn't sit correctly and like there's just something applied to it. It can be a little bit weird sometimes. You want them? Hey man, we're going to be raffling off some Thrustmaster TPRs this year at World Flight. Pretty excited for that. Thrustmaster TPR pedals. That's going to be a big, big giveaway day. Big raffle day. Not giveaway because it's a raffle, because it's a charity. IRS. The TFDI tablet is always calling for super high flap settings on every takeoff. It's almost always flaps 15 in the MD-11. I think that's pretty normal though, isn't it, Tom? From my understanding, because of the aircraft and the weights usually. Recalibrating the side stick can also help. You need to remove the Thrustmaster driver first, and then you can calibrate the side stick by running the joy.cpl. Interesting, okay. That was going to be my next question, is are all your drivers up to date with the Thrustmaster side stick? From the Thrustmaster website. You tried the iFly Max? Nope, I have not, Sanders. I don't have it. Now, you don't use the dial flap unless you're dealing with elevation, short runways, and high gross weight. Interesting. Where are you doing World Flight? Which sim? We're using the Microsoft 2024. We're using the PMDG 777. And it's being held in California this year, just outside of Ontario. Look at that ortho, dude. It's stunning, man, down there. Absolutely beautiful. How do you enter the raffle? Well, we're still about a month away from the raffle. 28 days. 28 days to be exact until World Flight. So in 28 days, you can start looking forward to the raffles. And I'm not sure which day Maverick is doing the raffles. That's all up to Maverick and how he has that planned, so. After recalibrating, I was able to bring the dead zone back to 0. Okay, there you go. Kind of surprised iFly didn't get... so, All Motor, I didn't know, but you had to sign up to be a early access content creator. I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had to go to their website and sign up and send in all of your information. I wasn't aware that that was a thing. So, that's on me for not paying attention. Now, that being said, I have reached out to them and they have messaged me back, All Motor. So I may get it tomorrow, I may get it Monday, I may get it next week, I may not get it at all. But they have my information, they know who I am, they have contacted me again, which is usually a good thing. You know, usually they'd probably just ignore it if they didn't plan on that, so yeah. Mohammed, huge no floaties to you, man. 49 months. Says, hi, Captain. Lots of stunning places coming to Microsoft. Exciting times. Cheers. Lots of planes. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. I was saying earlier, by this time next year, I think like we're gonna have a hard choice choosing what to fly. You know what I mean? Either they ignored or said no, so I think it's a good sign. Exactly. Correct. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the raffle online or do I have to be in California? No, you have to buy a plane ticket and fly to California. Shh, chat, don't tell them. No, man, it's all online. So the way that it works when we do these world flights, $5 donated to charity gets you 1 ticket into the raffle. I think this year Maverick said that it was 10 entries per raffle. So you can donate $50 will get you 10 entries into the raffle. $25 will get you 5 entries into the raffle. So I think $50 per raffle is 10 chances per raffle. I think that's what he said. That we were gonna last year kind of got out of control. People were donating like, you know, $100 worth of raffles and getting like 20-25 tickets in. So I think this year it was 10 raffles. You can obviously donate more to charity, but $50 will get you 10 raffle tickets. And then keep in mind, like, we've got 3 TCA Boeing packs to give away. We've got 3 TCA Airbus packs to give away. We have some tillers. We have an autopilot panel. We have rudder pedals. We have all kinds of sceneries. Like Beyond ATC, we have a giveaway every single day for Beyond ATC. So 7 copies of Beyond ATC up for grabs. There's a bunch of things, man. Mav's done an incredible job this year, kind of reaching out to all these sponsors. We got iniBuilds gift cards and certificates, MK Studios. There's a bunch, man. There's a lot. Yeah, what do you think the secret PMDG aircraft is? I have no clue, Jack. I'm not very good at these things. I really don't know. We have a few flights where people will have 2 giveaways. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Kind of sort of funny how PMDG deprioritized the MAX on the eve of iFly's imminent release. I love PMDG. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier as well. Seems a little bit weird, the timing. Because like up until, what, a month and a half ago, the last time we had the... you know, a big post from Robert, it was pretty much like the MAX is still on schedule, everything is going smoothly, the team is working hard. Yeah. Cap, is there going to be a new sim for World Flight this year? Was it pretty hard to watch despite being for a great cause? Yes, Gary. Listen, man, you know me, Gary. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, last year was kind of... you know, listen, I don't want to take anything away from Rookie and Maverick and the way that, you know, everything that those guys did. It was an incredible event, and the fact that we pulled it off was pretty incredible. But yes, I do agree with you. Visually, and it wasn't a very good time. With the sim crashing the way that it was, and, you know, the software crashing, this year will be infinitely times smoother, Gary. I promise you, we have built our own cockpit, so it's not going to be as in-depth as like the real 737 cockpit we were in. We have built our own cockpit. We're using Thrustmaster peripherals. We're using just the base simulator with the PMDG 777. Yes, I promise. It'll be a much better experience,
Hi,
especially for
Captain.
you guys.
Haven't been around me very much in a while. I just want to extend my heartfelt thoughts to you during this difficult time.
Hey man, appreciate
Godspeed,
you.
sir.
Huge no floaties to you, Mohammed. Thank you for the kind words. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mohammed dropping the $10 donation. Thank you again, my friend. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the kind words as well, man. I'm sure it'll be nice using a familiar flight model this year. Yeah, and the sim not running at 5 FPS, Will. That's going to be the big difference, man. The fact that we're going to be running it on Mav's PC, which has a 3090. So we're going to be using frame gen and everything in between. It should just be a much smoother experience.
Seat_2A donated $3 Canadian. Just want you know that October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Candy with an eye is all good. Checked her. Captain, make sure you check your fiancé tonight. You're welcome.
Jesus Christ. Huge no floaties to you, the one and only Mr. C2A. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. This fucking guy, man. Chat, you heard him. There's your excuse for the month. Cop a feel. Only to women that want it. Don't be a pervert. It was said that the MAX was supposed to drop between the 777 variant release out of nowhere. Then Matthias said Robert did not give a timeline on that, and then the MAX can't be a priority right now. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I mean, listen. It sounds like they're busy, and that's a good thing, right? When developers are busy, that usually means that we're in store for some good quality products. You know what I mean? So, fingers crossed. Do you guys have full 777? No, like I just mentioned, and we've built our own. We've kind of built the shell. We've built the nose, if you will. The shell of a nose is what we built. we have the Boeing chairs, the officially licensed Boeing chairs from Next Level Racing. We've got the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yokes and throttle. We have pendular rudder pedals. We have an autopilot panel. I think we're using I don't know if we're using an FMC, if we're using iPads for FMCs, but we will have an FMC. Our overhead panel is all done with Stream Decks. So like we have a whole overhead panel. It's all going to be done with Stream Decks. Yeah, it should be pretty good, man. It should be pretty good. I know Mav said this weekend he was going to be hard at work setting things up and making sure things were running and working. So, yeah. Fingers crossed, man. You know, the only thing that sucks about this is Mav lives so far away from a lot of us that it makes it difficult to like go over and help, and like it's just not doable for me, right? Like, you know, costs over $1,000 just in airfare to get there and back, so it makes it very difficult. You know, I feel bad. Everything's kind of on Mav, but when are we starting descent? 145 miles, so 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I need you to, Russ, can you keep your speed up for a little bit though, man? Because we're getting awfully close to one another. I'm just concerned that you're going to be a lot slower on your approach. If you can keep your speed up, because now I'm going faster than you. Or you're only going slightly faster than me now. Yeah, I've still got another 140 something miles. 140 miles till top of descent. And I actually just wanted to confirm there are some restrictions. So just want to confirm that we have those restrictions. Max 250 knots at NIBEX, and then we've got 11,000 and 8,000 at the JS's. Oh, sorry, is that just above or at? Oh, above. Okay, those are fine then. Okay, everything's good. It's that high elevation. It's going to be a really cool turn here onto short final as well. Should look really cool. Excited for the approach, man. High altitude as well, chat, so we're going to have to get a little bit of a heavy flare in. And remember that she's going to want to keep flying. 5,500 feet is altitude. Is Dan bringing the chicken checklist? He better. He better. Everybody needs the chicken checklist.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Mohammed, thank you
I
again,
see a
man.
lot of people please criticize PMDG regarding the iFly 737 MAX. Competition is good.
Correct.
Forces everyone to up their game and improve their products.
Absolutely. Huge no floaties to you, Mohammed. Listen, I think the biggest thing for me that I was just happy to see that the iFly is an actual quality product from what I've seen. I haven't flown it yet, but from what I've seen in the streams and all the stuff, it looks like a solid product. It looks like it's that we're all going to enjoy it. The system depth looks there. You know what I mean? So, hey, I'm all with you, man. I'm all with you. Thank you again, Mohammed. I appreciate you, man. Dropping another 10 bones. Thank you, buddy. Chat's been a long day today. Who's excited for our flight tomorrow, even though I haven't told you where we're going? What's up, Cap? Can you believe hockey's about to start up again? I know, dude. Next week. Well, the regular season technically has already started. New Jersey and Buffalo have played a game that counts towards the real season. But, yeah. I think New Jersey will be a good team this year. You got some sound goaltending now. Mohammed again. Another $5. Thank you, Mohammed.
How do the
Appreciate you, man.
FPS smoothness when you're tried MSFS 2024? Any stuttering, especially on approach? Cheers.
Didn't really notice much. It's really hard to tell when you're not on your PC and like you're used to what you're seeing. There was no frame gen mod. It was running native 4K and we were recording at the same time. I would say for the circumstances it felt fine. I didn't really notice any crazy stutters or micro stutters or anything like that. Yeah, I think it's too early to tell, to be honest with you. But fingers are crossed, man. Fingers are crossed. I hope that the major thing is optimization and just getting things, you know, more built across more cores and stuff like that. They're probably all running 4090s or 4080s minimum. I don't know. I don't know. They wouldn't let us. They wouldn't let us see the. They wouldn't let us see the specs. Like we weren't allowed to do anything, you know. So. iFly just looks more complete in its current state than PMDG 7.3 release, but PMDG definitely upped the game with the 777, so it can positively hope that the 7.4 and the MAX will be on top of the competition is good. Yes, absolutely. Cap, wondering if it did the iFly team also contact you to preview the MAX. They did not, Eric. I reached out to them, though, so we'll see in the next coming days. Maybe we'll get access to it. Who knows? Who knows? 128325, back on control.
Atlanta level 310, Airways 018.
Yeah, correct, Rhino.
366 South Africa, hello to you. There you are, identified under radar control. Clear the Nevex 1 Bravo, arrival landing runway 03 left.
South Africa Control, very good evening again. Springbok 357, flight level 370.
0357, South Africa, hello again. Identified radar control. Clear Nevex 1 Bravo, landing 03 left.
Nibix 1 Bravo, and we'll plan 3 left. Springbok 357.
0357, correct. Report your Mach number.
Mach 79.
0357, roger. And 0366, report your Mach number.
Okay, so we need to change our arrival. Stays the same. We just expect the ILS. I guess we'll take. Oh, hold on, let's look here. Zulu, Yankee. We'll take the Yankee.
Airways 033.
No. Yeah, we'll take the Yankee.
Report your Mach number.
Alright, so ILS, Yankee, 3 left. The 1 Bravo. And all of that is good.
Sorry,
All right.
366 again, you're a bit quiet.
Good.
Code 4710.
And then top of descent still in 84 miles.
366, sorry, say again, you're a bit quiet.
Sorry about that. I did not notice my microphone was up. We are Mach 0.80.
366, thanks. Are you able to decimate 1?
Yeah, I can boost it up.
366, thanks. Maintain Mach decimate 1.
South Africa Control, good day. Flight FAOR 223, Romeo, flight level 370, and destination Madagascar, Ivoire International Airport with you.
With you.
For the last station, just a call sign, please.
This is flight FAOR 223, Romeo.
FAOR 223, Romeo.
I agree, Eric, yeah.
Under radar control.
Hey, Captain, have you seen the new Verpal yoke? If so, what are your thoughts? I've seen it. I still think that my Thrustmaster pendular yoke will still be my choice, to be honest with you.
South African Control, good.
Looks like a nice little turn-in. Going to hand fly? Maybe. We'll see. Rhinos. Yeah, we could hand fly it. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday.
Cleared Nevex 1 Bravo, arrival runway 03 left, Springbok 40 Lima Charlie.
Alright, it's asking for us to enter descent information, so let's go ahead and get some numbers plugged in here.
715 Whiskey Sierra South Africa, low identified under radar control.
We are a
03 left.
Category C, so 6296 in the Barrowmans.
Report your Mach number.
And then we'll see what the weather's doing here in Joburg. ATIS information Alpha. ILS Zulu's in approach. Okay, I think we have the Yankee. We'll change that.
For sequencing, reduce to Mach decimal 75.
For spacing, Mach 75. Springbok 357. Right, Mach 75. ILS
from present position, route direct
03 left Zulu.
From present position, route direct Juliet 0755, correct?
Zulu.
015.
Juliet 0015, Springbok 366.
I'm not going to take it via JSI. We're going to go Novia and insert that. Okay. There we go. Good. Alright. That is plugged in. My YouTube just took another crap. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Get her done. Justin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. To be fair, the 380 looks like a complete product, and on the streams, they make it sound like they still have tons to do. Well, probably do systems, man. The systems are what's going to take forever in that aircraft, right? I think that's where they say that they have tons to do. All's well. Happy Saturday. Question: are you going to check out the Moza feedback one day? No. David, I have a full Thrustmaster sponsorship, and part of my Thrustmaster sponsorship is exclusivity, so you'll only see me using Thrustmaster products here on this channel. They showed a full flight at the expo, though. Depends how deep they're going to go. Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly. Another note, sharklets, yes. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon.
And November 715 Whiskey Sierra South Africa.
Absolutely, David.
715 Whiskey Sierra. 715
Absolutely.
Confirm your
And to be honest, I absolutely love working with Thrustmaster, man. They're just an incredible company to work with.
Roger, reduce decimal 79 for me, please.
1700 715 Whiskey.
Pretty sure Ini is doing a 380. They said they moved focus to make it for Microsoft. Not sure which one though. Yeah, I don't know. Been pretty quiet on that. I think it is still in development, but been pretty quiet on that front as well. 48 miles to top of drop, friends. Oh yes, I wanted to do.
Center, good evening. Emirates 765 Alpha with you descending flight level 35.
Emirates 765 Alpha. South Africa, hello, identified radar control, clear the cockpit for Alpha, landing 03 left, descend flight level 16 now.
You've never won any giveaways here? Uh-oh.
Cockpit for Alpha 03
well,
left,
we have a complaint section, and Dan reads all and every complaint, so if you do have a complaint, I suggest directing it to Mr. Daniel Barry, and he should be able to deal with all of that. Arriving to party 3 left, SIDS and stars in use, transition level 8500, winds are 330 at 7 knots. Nice little crosswind coming in, nice. QNH is 1029 and Kavik conditions. Beautiful, looking good. The 350 for Microsoft 2024, 380 will be shifted for 24 as well. Yeah, I think most airplanes are going to be shifted now, correct.
Springbok,
Where do you go to blame Dan? Just send him a DM in Discord. He loves those.
Whenever your plane feels like it's time to, I would say at your current rate, let's say give it around 90 odd miles. Actually, no, give it around 80 odd miles before Juliet 0015, give or take.
Hell, just blame him right here, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, give it around 81 miles. Okay, thank you.
We're almost ready for our descent here, friends. I'm sorry, blame Dan's services have been terminated. Nice. Dan is not taking any more blame today, chat. None. You heard him. How does this look so different on the approach?
And Airways 033 South Africa, go ahead.
Airways 733 requested line by flight 7330.
I guess it's showing that way. Okay.
Airways 033, yep, perfectly fine. Climb by level tree today.
Certified 330, thank you so much.
The one Bravo, so we're coming in like that. Nice. Almost at your top of descent. Nice. If you get the 350 systems correct, then the 380 is also attainable. I would agree with that as well. Yeah. Alright, we are ready now. We'll let them know. Set up a control. Springbok 357, we're showing ready for descent in about 6 miles.
357, roger. I'll get you on a heading for the descent. So turn right heading 090. Once established on the heading, descent flight level 170.
Alright, we'll turn right 090 once on 090 heading. We'll descend, sorry, did you say 210, Springbok 357?
Flight level 170,
170, thank you, Springbok 357.
First speed, Springbok 366. Do you still want us at 1.81?
So
or can we maintain first speed now?
We're getting vectored, I think, for the aircraft in front of us.
Okay, thank you.
Which makes this a little bit difficult because now we're not going to have a profile. Oh, we might have a profile descent. I don't think now. We can't do a profile descent, so we're going to go open descent to 170.
I'll get you on a heading as well. So left turn heading 030.
I guess he's just buying a little bit of space between us. I feel like there's enough space between us, but
030 and
maybe not.
70.
160. Just confirm that's only once you're established on the heading.
160, one established on the heading.
A357 call sign. Where have I seen that before? Pardon me. Top of the last flight. Alright, well, we're descending. Get the seatbelt sign back on.
357 on the conversion speed 260 knots.
On conversion speed 260 knots. Springbok 357.
We're at 366 on the conversion speed 270 knots or greater.
On the conversion speed 270 knots greater.
V1 always uses 357. That's what he's talking about. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
260 knots.
I did not know that. Is there another real fake pilot? Real fake pilot. I think he's a real pilot. I think he's a real fake pilot. I would be the fake pilot dressed the way that I am. Imagine showing up at the airport like this. I'm a real pilot. We're all real pilots, chat. Alright, so on conversion, so what that means is when our Mach number gets up to 0.60 on the descent, we'll just select 260 and we'll be good. Yeah, it's done it to me about 5 times today, Dan. Almost like once an hour, it almost feels like. Real sim pilots, exactly. Nailed it.
And Emirates 765 Alpha, descent flight level 100.
Nailed it.
Then flight level 100, Emirates 765 Alpha.
Dan eyes the liquor cabinet. Daniel. I mean, it is Saturday after all. You've just been doing that the last couple of days. This is the first time it's been doing it for me, man. It just like all of a sudden just goes like, you know, cannot be reached. It's kind of weird. Yeah, same, Dan. What's the plan for tomorrow? We're going to St. Martin tomorrow. It's been a while since we've been to St. Martin. Down to St. Martin tomorrow. American Airlines 319, Miami to St. Martin. That is the plan for tomorrow, my amigos. Now, things might change, but that is the plan as of right now. 319, Miami to St. Martin.
Right heading 070.
Tomorrow is in the community flying. We've pushed that back, Bomb Tech. Sorry, man. I thought I told you about that. It got pushed back because I finally got access to it, but I have access to the GA plane now. So we pushed it back to next weekend. Next weekend is the plan for the community flying.
Turn left heading 015.
Left turn 015, Springbok 357. 015 plugged in. No, you're good, Bomb Tech. You're good, man. Why so many A320 family flights at the moment? Because that's what we do on the channel.
South Africa, hello.
I don't know. I flew the 737 for a week 2 weeks ago. Last week I flew the 777 for a week. And this week I'm flying the Airbus for a week. I don't really think that's anything too egregious.
Alrighty, clear to Devon via Mount Standard.
All right, 260 on conversion. Plug that in. Beautiful.
November 181 Charlie, November, reback is correct.
Yeah, next week we're going to split between the A300 and the MD-11. Obviously, like I said, man, things can change right now, right? If we get the MAX or we get access to the MAX, well, obviously you know what we're going to be flying. You know, so we'll have to wait and see. So the plan is, yes, next week to be on the A300 MD-11, but we'll have to wait and see. Cap, got a good few flights of the Windwing FCU. It is awesome. Looking forward to the EFIS. Nice. Very cool. Cap, have you seen the weather moving towards Florida now? I thought it was only in Microsoft nasty weather where you fly. I did not. No. Thankfully, we're just going to be leaving Miami tomorrow, so hopefully it won't be too bad. All right, I see what he did. He bought us a little bit of time between the two aircraft in front. Now we're heading back this way, so just buying us some room. He's also given them speed restrictions, so they're going a little bit faster than us. Cat 2-3 hitting Tampa Wednesday. Oof. What's tomorrow's flight? Miami to St. Martin. Miami, St. Martin.
November 715 Whiskey Sierra, turn right, heading 1, correction, heading 1 trees, did I?
Alright, let's get our auto brakes on. Seatbelts are on. We're good. We're descending through 27,000 here momentarily. Looking good. Speed's at 260, which he requested. And I'm sure he's going to give us direct to either Nibex or one of the other arrivals. Rival waypoints. I'm sure we'll get that soon. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ganesha. I don't follow all that stuff. I just listen to chat when it comes to the weathers. It would make sense. I'm a weather magnet, so it would make sense that when I decide to fly in Florida or out of Florida that we'd have nastiness. It's just seen we had to do an auto land into Cape Town earlier.
For about 366, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Springbok 366.
Out of weather.
357, turn right now heading 060.
Right, turn 060, Springbok 357. Yes, that's right. I'm a storm chaser. Not a weather magnet, a storm chaser. Correct. Tips for flying on VATSIM. Study your charts. Correct. Yeah. Study your charts or always have your charts handy and be able to read your charts.
Do you require any extra trap miles or do you think you can make the approach?
Get it right, damn it.
Is that for 366 or Emirates 765?
It's for about 366. You have 22 trap miles. Are you able to expedite the descent down slightly or do you want me to give you some extra miles?
We can expedite this descent a bit more. Can I confirm we're descending in that flight level 90, right?
Correct, break, November 715 Whiskey Sierra, turn left heading 070.
Left heading 070.
Pet that dog. Hey, Jody, what's up, my friend?
Keep doing Earthing, man.
Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Jody. Thank you for the £10 donation. That's worth like $175 Canadian. I'm just joking, but thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you guys. Let's get some love and chat from Mr. Jody Doc. Also dropping the £10 donation with our friend Mohammed as well earlier. Incredibly kind, guys. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate y'all, dude. I hope you're doing well, Jody. Thanks for the support in the streams, and glad you're enjoying the content, man. All right, we are descending. We're listening for our calls. Looks like he's just going to radar vector us in instead of giving us direct waypoints. Just looking at the radar right now, everybody seems to be in
Emirates 765 Alpha, speed 230 knots, you're on number 3.
pretty good separation. He's getting an Emirates airplane between me and the 2 aircraft in front of us, so we may go on some more Victor vectors here. Current flight time is showing 1 hour and 30 minutes. We were scheduled for 1 hour and 39 minutes. Don't know if we'll be down on the ground.
366, yeah, I think it'll be too high. So what I'll do is
in 10 minutes, but
from
we'll
the
see.
east if that works better for you. So maintain your present heading. I'll just give you a delayed vector so you can join the approach from the other side.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I do apologize. I just had to drop speed, so the aircraft didn't descend. I do apologize.
Yeah, no worries. November 1-5 Whiskey Sierra, you have 25 miles to go. Do you reckon you can make the approach as well, or do you want me to give you vectors as well?
Whatever's easier for you.
I mean, I don't mind. If you're able to do it, it's perfect. If you want me to give you vectors, I don't mind either. Either one works for me.
Let's do vectors then. 5 Whiskey Sierra.
November 1-5 Whiskey Sierra, sounds like a plan. Turn right, setting 100.
Right heading 1007.
Cap, I need to upgrade my video card.
357, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Springbok 357.
And Scribble, correction, November 715 Whiskey Sierra.
Alright, down to 10,000 now. My 6800 XT isn't cutting it for simming and streaming. Yeah, that would be difficult, Ganesha, for sure. I mean, what you could do, Ganesha, you could build a capture PC. You could get yourself a better GPU and then build a capture PC if you want to go down that route.
And Scribble 357, proceed now direct Juliet 0012, free speed.
Alright, proceed direct Juliet Sierra 012 and free speed. Springbok 357. Alright, and free speed, which I'm pretty sure is 250 knots because there's a restriction anyways. I can go back into managed mode. Beautiful. Gonna upgrade the rig over the next few months and probably build a streaming PC with the older parts. 100%, man. Best thing that you could do, dude. Get yourself a nice little 4K capture card as well or something like that. An Elgato, a PCI. I can highly suggest the PCI capture cards. I've had nothing but good things to say about mine, man. Really do enjoy it. Alright, ground spoilers are in and armed. Auto brake is set. We have been cleared down to 10,000 feet. We're looking good on the design.
7, proceed direct Juliet Sierra 015.
Alright, proceed direct Juliet Sierra 015, Springbok 357.
Throughout 366, turn right heading 110.
So we're getting even more vectors. Why is it telling me to enter descent data? Didn't we already do all this, chat? Oh, we changed runways and it fucking deleted everything. My bad. Alright, 1029. I thought we did all this. I could be wrong though. 1029, 330 at 7. Good. Temperature is 16 degrees. And our minimums, 16 degrees on temps. And minimums will be 57, 58.
And for 366, turn right 7220, you are
good.
Number 3.
Right, heading 220, correct.
Alright, so somehow, I think because we got our aircraft down...
November 715 Whiskey Sierra, descent flight level 100, you are number 4.
I think we're getting ahead of a couple of the other aircraft now.
And Emirates 765 Alpha, turn right heading 010, cleared eye left Zulu 03
There's the
left.
Emirates in front of us who's getting cleared to land. Yeah, exactly, Rhinos. Yeah.
366, can I confirm we maintain flight level 900, correct?
Correct, just for now. I'll get you low in just a moment. And for 357, descent 8,000 feet, QNH 1029er.
8,000 feet, 1029er, Springbok 357. Alright, 8,000. We're coming back up to glide path now, so that's good. And 1029er, which we just plugged into there as well. Alright, looking good. Nice, Ken. Holy crap, Vanderbilt is up 2 scores on Alabama. Uh-oh. Who's the top-ranked team this year?
South Africa Control, Bonnie 221, good day.
Bonnie 221, South Africa, good day, break. November 101 Charlie, November identified under radar control, climb Flite level 450, unrestricted.
It is Alabama? Okay, got you.
Unrestricted up to 450.
Well, don't count them out yet. For anything I learned about college football, don't count it out till the end. Don't count anybody out.
Bonnie 221, South Africa, go ahead.
Bonnie 221 would like to request FAOR from Cape Town to, Tambo to Manchester as filed.
Texas, Bama, and Georgia, all top teams. Okay.
At Tambo and information offer.
221, thanks very much. Clearance on request number 1, break as for about 357. Actually, no, disregard. Break 221, clear Manchester, fly level 330 on request. After departure, 03 left, comply VASA 3 after departure. Initial climb 8000, squawk 7321.
Uh-oh, Davis, that's not good. Now, we're going to pause the music here after this. Actually, we're just going to pause it now because this song is like 8 minutes long, so we're just going to pause the music.
Break 366, so I'm heading 010.
Get the sounds back up. Let's get fully invested in the arrival. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up for me. Thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. I know it's a little bit of a longer stream today, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. Love getting to explore different parts of the world, and parts of the world that I don't get to fly into all that often. So.
357, turn left heading 065, cleared ILS Zulu 03 left, report established.
Left turn 065, cleared ILS Zulu 3 left approach. We'll report established, Springbok 357.
Springbok 4 Lima Charlie, request descent.
Springbok 4 Lima Charlie, descent, flight level 160.
Alright, 10,000 feet, we're on. LS switch is on.
Sorry for that, go ahead.
It's so insane that like you're capturing localizer and glide slopes at like 10,000 feet. It's absolutely bananas to me. 16 miles out, let's arm our localizer. Good, loc has been captured. I'm going to chill on that descent rate. You can see we're bang on the approach path right now. And I'm also, actually, sorry, what I'll do is I'll just activate approach phase. And that'll start bleeding off some of that speed as well.
2 stations, 1st November 715 Whiskey Sierra, descent, flight level 90, alright?
And we'll go
366 on the heading,
1029.
Zulu 03 left, report established.
Good. Start slowing her down a little bit.
November 181 Charlie, November, apologies, right turn direct up deck.
Right turn direct up deck, 181 Charlie, thank you.
South Air 223 Romeo, nothing further, continue with Unicom 1228, bye bye.
Alright, looking good, guys. Looking good.
South Air 223 Romeo, nothing further, continue Unicom 122 dash delay, bye bye.
Speed's looking great. Let's go flaps 1. Keep bringing it back. There's localizer. Let's arm approach. Should capture approach here any second as well. There we go. Loc start and glide slope captured. Beautiful. Speed is trending downwards. Very nice, friends. Very nice. We're landing 3 left, so it's going to be vacate onto Romeo Hotel or November and taxi back here into the terminal.
Have you intercepted for 03 left or 03 right? Just confirm.
We are on 3 left right now. 03 left, correct.
Alright, we'll wait for the 2500 foot call out.
Just continue on the heading for now.
Okay, am I along with 03 right? I do apologize, I don't know, it's my...
Trying to watch 4 games at the same time and keep up with Cap and Chat. Jesus.
If it makes your life easier, I can give you a visual.
Welcome to Saturdays.
Left if you'd like.
Alright, we're waiting for 2,500 feet, and then we'll drop the gear and get her configured. I think we're getting a little bit close. There we go. I'm going to drop the gear now. Sounds are coming up. I don't know if tower's on.
November 415 with QCR, turn right heading 060, right?
Alrighty, speed check, flaps 2.
If you want, I can just give you a visual approach to 03 left. It'll make your life a lot more easier.
Yeah.
Lights are on.
I don't know. It should be aligned.
Good.
But I don't know why it's not.
Okay, what I'll do, I'll clear you for the visual. So from 366, clean visual 03 left. If it goes
Speed
wrong,
check, flaps 3.
If you want to just switch to 03 right as well to make your life easier, just let me know. I'm happy to do
Beautiful.
whatever you want.
Armum, and we're coming up on 160 knots. We will go flaps full, which will be landing flaps.
Bravo 357, traffic is Emirates 777 vacating ahead. Winds are... I've already lost them. 340 degrees 8 knots, 3 left, clear to land.
3 left, clear to land. Springbok 357, thank you. Alright friends, my airplane, let's do it. Alright, landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps full, ECAM no blue, 1,000 feet checked. My airplane. Let's have a nice little arrival in here today.
Springbok 03, 366, we are re-entering front runway 03.
So there's definitely a crosswind coming off of the right side. A little bit of correction will be needed, nothing too much. Replay, thank you chat, doing your job, that's why I love you. We are recording. Good job chat. Best first officers in the sky. Good performance at this airport as well. Absolutely beautiful coming in on this approach.
4.
The winds have shifted to a little bit more of a quartering headwind now, so we're okay. Probably won't need much correction.
300.
Just have to remember she wants to keep flying.
Minimum.
Continue. I feel a smasher, chat. I feel it.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Drive.
A little bit firm. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Decelerating. Maintain center line. $70 knots, reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Johannesburg. Onto the manual brakes. Make the left turn here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Wasn't bad, wasn't very good. I flared it like I'm flying the 319, which I figured I was going to do.
357, give way to the Emirates 777, just passing from your right hand side on Alpha.
We'll give way to the 777, passing right to left, Springbok 357.
366, traffic has vacated ahead at Robbie Hotel, winds are 340 degrees 8 knots and 3 left, let's land.
We want to pull past the hold short line. There we go for the aircraft landing behind us. That is good. We'll clean up our ground spoils. We'll clean up the flaps. Yeah, I flared it like I was flying the 319, man. I mean, that's kind of what I figured I was going to do. The 319, if you're not in that flare by 30 feet, you are in trouble. This one didn't need to be flared so early. I think I kind of like over flared it just a little bit too. Didn't pop up, but just a little bit on the overflare.
Welcome to Johannesburg, taxi Alpha Lima, stand Charlie 1.
Alpha Lima, stand Charlie 1. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Have a great evening. Springbok 357. Strobe lights are off, wing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, nose light is over to taxi. We cleaned up the ground spoilers, we cleaned up the flaps.
Davis Ebert donated $5 Canadian. 5 Canadian bones for the sound effect.
Nice. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Davis. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's get ourselves over to the gate. He gave us Alpha, and it should be Alpha and then Lima, but that's fine. So we'll go stand Charlie 1. That's where we started the day. Charlie 1. No. South African.
Roger, just so you make a right turn off. Do you have the airfield still inside? Do you want me to give you a vector for the airfield again?
If you want Pet That Dog, you have to donate through YouTube, Davis. 3 or more to YouTube to get Can I Pet That Dog. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. All right, welcome down on the ground.
Traffic.
Garrett donated $5 Canadian.
Gary.
I think Davis wanted to hear the dog.
Oh, man. Gary, huge no floaties to you as well, man, dropping the $5 donation. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm not seeing that $5 again. You want me to refund it so that you can donate through YouTube chat? So you can pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Here, I'll do this for you. How about that?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
There you go. I played it for you. You got a ding dong and a can I pet that dog? There you go. There's another one.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Oh man.
Here you go, Davis.
Huge no floaties to you, 49 whiskey. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, man. Alrighty, friends. What a great day of flying, man. Had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys did as well. Doing the AutoLand into Cape Town and then back down to Johannesburg with a little bit of spicy wind and that high elevation. Stunning scenery. I mean, again, if you're in the market for a Johannesburg scenery, I think you know exactly where to go. Performance is spectacular as well. Really good performance here. So top notch from me, man. Another iniBuilds hit in my opinion. Again, if you use the link up above, it does help out the channel if you do plan on purchasing the scenery. And congratulations to Aviations, who also won the scenery. So, Ganesha, thanks so much, man. Welcome back to business class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you. Really appreciate you, man. And keep in mind, friends, we got a banger tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going Miami to St. Martin, so hopefully we can get a bunch of people joining up. It's always such a clusterfuck trying to fly into St. Martin with a lot of people on VATSIM, so if you're looking for something to do tomorrow, please do join us. Miami to St. Martin tomorrow. This should be Lima, which it is. We're going to take... The airplane keeps wanting to turn to the left. I don't know why. I think it's the wind. I didn't get the iFly either, Kyle. Don't feel bad. Okay, thank you. Feel much better now. Much better. All right, Lima into the ramp, friends. Welcome to Joburg. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful.
Climb initially, flight level 90, squawk 7333.
All right. Let's go ahead and spool up that APU. Get the nose light off.
San Francisco, squawk 7333, up to departure, runway 03 left on maintain runway track.
And there's our gate, Charlie 1.
Initially 9,000 feet and cruise level is 350.
Confirm the initial climb is flight level 90, not 9,000, flight level 90.
Flight level 90 is land 30.
Land 32, ready back, correct, coordinate, steady pushing start.
Alrighty. Beautiful lineup.
And for about 4 Lima Charlie, descend 8,000 feet, the QNH 1029er.
Descending flight level 80, QNH 1029er, Springbok 4 Lima Charlie.
Confirm that's altitude 8,000 feet, not flight level 80, 8,000.
Correction for altitude 8,000 feet.
Alrighty, park brake is on, upstairs, EPU's on, bleed's on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Joburg. What a beautiful day of flying, friends. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button on your way out today. We are going to take a look at the replay here momentarily. There we are, parked up at the stand. Ooh, look at that parking job today, chat. That's a solid... We're slightly to the right of center line. Like, and I mean slightly. Give that a 9.2. It's a 9.2 park job. I was going to say 9.7, but 9.2. 9.2 park job. I don't know why that tug is... Jesus, so clustered over here. My goodness. Sweet. Cool. Had a lot of fun today. Appreciate all the controllers. Well, was not expecting... to have full ATC the entire day, chat. We just went the entire evening day flying in South Africa and had full ATC supports. Absolutely incredible. Was not expecting that, so very, very, very cool. Let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script, get that out of the way. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our Fenix tab. Panel states, we're going to go ready. We're going to activate. Good. Let's set our flaps all the way down full. Let's go upstairs. Let's get all of our lights on for replay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get into our replays, my amigos. Not going to waste any more time. Oop, got to make sure the doors are closed. Ground services. Close and close. There we go. I'll do a quick little tour here of the scenery as well. Fantastic rendition, man. The thing that I noticed the best was all the buildings and stuff, the custom models that are placed around the airport flying in. It just looked absolutely incredible. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenery. Absolutely massive as well. This is a huge airport. I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Absolutely massive. Down to like the signs modeled and all that fun stuff, man. The hotels are all modeled over here as well. Like I said, I think when it comes to like iniBuilds, man, I think the biggest thing that people had gripes with was performance of their airports. And in my opinion, they've done a really good job kind of addressing those and kind of fixing them. The performance of the airports that they've put out recently have been absolutely incredible. So, you know, hopefully they've configured a few things, and there's modeled insides as well for everybody that is interested. I know some people like this stuff. I really don't care about like modeled interiors and stuff. Some people love it. So all of that is modeled. All that is in there. Stunning scenery. Absolutely beautiful. And we'll definitely ensure that we're back here in South Africa doing some ops. I would eventually love to do a long haul here. Somebody was saying there's like Emirates does like Dubai to Johannesburg and stuff like that. So I would definitely be interested in doing that at some point one day, maybe in the future, near future, whatever it would be. So absolutely beautiful, great scenery. Again, if you want to pick up the scenery and you want to support the channel at the same time, you can use my link that is pinned up above. Once again, thank you iniBuilds for providing me with this scenery and also providing me a copy to give away to you guys. So absolutely awesome. Cool. Let's hit the replay button, shall we? It's going to be a nice and sweet short replay because we basically started it right at the right time. Park break can come off, all that fun stuff. Cool, sweet. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this ain't possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very, very much for the continued support. You guys are the backbone of this channel, and it ain't possible without you, man. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to everybody else that cannot support the channel using a monetary value, but supports the channel through being here, flying with me on VATSIM, the controllers, everybody, man. I want to thank you all so much for the great stream and the great streams in general. You guys are all here supporting and hanging out, man, so I really do appreciate you guys. You know the plan for tomorrow. We're going to be back in the 319, and we're going to be taking psych. Everything felt good. Maybe just a little bit too heavy of a flare right there. But really, I mean, that was kind of a good landing. Minus a little bit smashy, a little bit more firm than I think we wanted to. All in all, I'm not very upset with that landing. I haven't flown the 320 in a while. We've been bouncing between the 319 and 321, which on Monday, we will be in the 321, by the way. So tomorrow in the 319, Monday in the 321, tomorrow Miami to St. Martin, perfect. Just over 2.5 hours, I think, on the flight time. So tomorrow's going to be a good one as well. Very excited for that. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to hit up the outro music. I'm going to leave you guys with some replays, and I hope you guys have a great Saturday night. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See ya.